Alright everybody, how's it going? It's time for some more runny, gunny, shooty, funny action. Again, just the urge to play this game is very big. It's quite entertaining. And I do need to go and find some things, I know that much. Did a little bit of a check on to see how far I am actually into this game. Seems I'm about maybe 3/4 of the way through. But I have missed quite a few collectibles by the look of it. I thought I was doing a pretty good job of finding things, but I did then remember that the collectibles in Ratchet Clank 1 were quite well hidden. So, I'm going to have to go and do a little bit of backtracking, I think. Maybe find some of these things that I've missed. Won't be too hard, I don't think. Or maybe it will. Sometimes I can miss things that are right under my snout. So, we'll see how it goes. Alright, let's get going. Let's get the show on the road. Hi, Kata. I thought I could lure you out with the dancing dino, but it didn't work. Okay, you're smarter than that. I'm going to have to think of better tactics. There we go. There's the dancing dino. How you doing, Kata? You doing all right? Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing well. We're off exploring the galaxy. Alright, you just ate. Ooh, what did you have? What did you have? Oh, we're on Snivelak again. Just a cheap chicken sandwich. Oh, fair enough. Nothing beats a classic. Alright, like I say, we'll be doing a bit of platinum bolt hunting, I think, today. Probably getting a whole load of bolts as well. I should probably start at the beginning. Now that I've got some more gear, I'll probably find the beginning areas quite quick to get through. So I'll go and have a look. See if I can also remember how many bolts I got per level. Alright, well, back to the start, I think. Let's see, I'm trying to think now. Megacorp Oozler. I think I got some bolts on there. Matkar. I don't remember that one. Oh, hey, HA. On the 3-stream streak. Hi, how you doing? I don't remember this planet at all. I'm going to go back and have a look. I don't think it was here very long, actually.
See if you can find any more news on the proto-pets.
Oh, here we go.
And now, Behind the Hero brings you the conclusion of our series on Captain Quark. As of this airing, the fugitive superhero has been missing for almost 6 weeks. Did he die heroically? Was he the victim of an overzealous fan? Or is he still out there somewhere? The galaxy may never know, but stay tuned for more baseless speculation and crackpot theories on Behind the Hero.
Well, no more Quark.
Good. It is almost time for RoboChef.
Almost time for RoboChef, did he say? I missed that. Baseless speculation and crackpot theories. I was going to say also YouTube. But yeah, usual news, that is about right. And TikTok, yes. Oh man, I'm not even on TikTok. At this point, TikTok scares me. Oh, these guys barely do any damage to me at all. Ooh, I could use this opportunity to really level some weapons. I didn't do any grinding off stream. Didn't do any. I was kind of tired after the last one, so. And then I was staying up, and Mel was playing Sonic 3 Knuckles for me. A little bit of it anyway. Let's see, yeah. Sheepinator. Oh no, the Mini Nuke's fully leveled up. Suppose I could do this one. Can I buy any more guns, actually? Now, pretty much all social media, yeah. Oh, man, I've been looking at some of my social media, like, it's dead. People have just had enough. People have just absolutely had enough, and I honestly can't blame them. I feel I sort of disconnect there myself. I don't really post there anymore. Don't really feel the need to. However, well, the other social media platform does interest me a fair bit, so yeah, I'll probably be posting more there from now on. And I refuse to go near it as I'll have 5 functioning brain cells, and if I am rotting them, I want to rot them on my own terms. Fair enough, I'm in control of my own brain. I decide my own brain's destiny. Yeah, I can't buy that. Oh, this is a planet with a cool music, isn't it? And there's gotta be another bolt, a platinum bolt around here somewhere. I'm maxed out on wrench power, I'm maxed out on a whole load of stuff. Can I destroy anything and does it count? I honestly don't know if destroying random props will also make the counter go up. I could try it. It might only be enemies though. Haha, lava everywhere. No, I somehow don't think it's making it go up. Alright, fine, fair enough. Gave it a go. Yeah, I try and not even look at my phone that much these days. I will respond to messages people send to me, but I'm just like, if any news things come across my feed, I'm just like, I'm not interested anymore. It's just too much information. I'm not in the mood for it. That being said, if I am slow to respond to anybody's message, I am sorry, but that's just the way I work. I'm not glued to my phone as much as I used to be because I'm just don't care that much. Nope. Forgot about you. Oh, wasn't this the planet with all those, like, radar dishes and stuff on?
Automatically grab ledges if you jump up to them. To pull yourself up, press X. To drop down, press R1.
Thanks, love. How you doing, AJ? If you're still around, welcome in. Hope you're doing all right. These levels are very empty of enemies now. There we go. Now, there's a bolt down there, so there's probably not going to be a bolt nearby for a bit.
To aim weapons more accurately, press and hold L1.
I'm alright, love. Don't worry about it. Just tasting the might of my lava gun. Nope, no more lava gun. Synthenoids, do your job. Spray my lava all over the place. Mm-hmm. shopping, I guess. Need more lava ammo. I'll do. Enter battle arena. I don't think there's anything else. Do I have to do this? I think I already did all these, didn't I? Also getting ready for bed in an hour or so. Oh, fair enough.
Choose a battle and win a prize.
Limited weapon challenge. Use only 300 heavy lancer shots. Alright. Ammo conservation. Ammo conservation, is it? Hi, Mel. How's it going? We're doing some easy challenges. Why not? Now that I've got the gear for it.
The furry guy is on a rampage.
Well, I'll be doing all right, Mel. Thank you for the entertainment last night. It was very entertaining. Thank you. I'm halfway through this challenge, sort of.
I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's
I don't think I'm allowed to use my wrench either.
feeling that in the morning.
Ooh, friendly fire. That'll help.
Where did this guy come from?
My brain suddenly kicked in and I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably strafe. That usually helps.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
Oh, getting a bit low on the old ammo here. Nice.
Have a winner.
Easy enough. 1,500 balls. All right.
Choose your battle.
Endurance challenge. Limited weapon chance. Kill all enemies with 8 mini nuke shots. All right. Gotta get them all together, I guess.
My money in the Lombax with spunk. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. Can't believe what I'm seeing. I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's gotta hurt.
Oh, yeah, of course there would be one, wouldn't there? That's alright, I win.
You have won the prize. Choose a battle and win the prize.
Well, that's that done. Endurance challenge.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I've got my money in the Lombax with spunk.
I suppose this would be a very good opportunity for me to level up my weapons again.
The furry guy is on a rampage. Where did this guy come from? I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's gotta hurt.
If this even counts towards my total, it doesn't look like it is.
This guy is on a rampage. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
Mel, you'll be happy to know that I did get a copy of Minecraft, and thank you for the skin. Yep, I have joined everybody else. I now have a copy of Minecraft. I'm no longer the outlier.
Ooh, that'll leave a mark.
Okay. Is this working as a level up thing? I don't know. One of us. That is true. Good job, Synth and Roids. You have to bear with me. I obviously know very little about Minecraft playing it, so I'm sure it can't be that hard, though. Although some of the sounds in it were absolutely terrifying. So I was like, cool, this game's got kind of neat enemy sounds. It was quite frightening. Okay, so you can level up. Alright. What if I get a bolt for this?
You have won the prize.
Oh, just bolts, huh? Okay.
Choose a battle and win a prize.
Oh, the ultimate challenge. Go on. Oh, I probably need to buy something first, but once I buy things, like, I'm totally going to accept that challenge. Learning to play the game. Nice. Oops, I hate exit. No!
See you later.
I don't want to hit exit. I want to do the ultimate challenge. Of ultimate destiny.
Choose a battle and win a prize.
Alright. Let's go.
Believe what I'm seeing. Watching a train wreck. Wow. The guy is on a rampage. Where did this guy come from?
Oh.
This guy's on a rampage. Chainblade's really got his
Ta
with this one.
taste my lava stream.
I can't believe it. Chainblade has been defeated.
Yeah, I made that guy taste my lava stream. Don't care for crafting survival games. That's fair enough. Neither am I, to be honest, but I just like the idea of exploring stuff. They look kind of neat.
I've got my money in the Lombax with Sponge.
Okay, I think my guns are leveling up. In which case, great.
Planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Roller.
More like the B2 Faller.
What galaxy is that sky? He can handle it. The B2 Roller is taken out.
You're upset? Tough shit.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Chainblade.
Oh, he's back, huh? You're done.
Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up for B2 Roller. He'll be
I win.
Won the ultimate challenge. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Choose a battle and win a prize.
Chain blade challenge. All right.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices.
Oh, just this guy. I thought it was the weapon. All right.
Please welcome Chain Blade.
It's a world record.
Defeated. You have won the prize. Choose a battle and win a prize. From the planet Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's run it for the B2 Crawler.
The lava gun is insanely overpowered,
It's down and out.
especially when it's modded to heck and back.
You are the winner.
Is that everything? Mega challenge. All right. Well, I've done your ultimate challenge. I imagine mega challenge isn't going to be too taxing.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. This guy's on a rampage.
I do. This is a good way to get bolts. I'm not going to lie.
Where does this guy come from? I've got my money on the Lombax with spokes. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
I wonder what this gun is going to turn into.
The guy is on a rampage. I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's gotta hurt.
I hope it turns into a dragon, a drag gun, if you will. Making the previous quote even more fitting. It would make it absolutely more fitting. A drag gun would be awesome.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Chain Blade.
How many times do you want your butt kicked, dude?
Chain Blade's really got his hands full with this one. I can't believe it. Chain Blade has been defeated.
Has he?
He'll be feeling better in the morning.
He seems very set on kicking my butt at the moment. Yep.
That'll leave a mark.
Oh, he needed like one more hit. Okay.
Congratulations on winning the Mega Challenge. Choose your battle.
Good. Tag team battle. All right.
Enter Chain Blade.
Dan is dead already.
Blade has been defeated. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Oh, it's the ball he gets in. The B2 Crawler is down and out. You have won the prize.
Nice.
Choose your battle.
Any more challenges you want to throw at me? I'll take them all, and I'll take you all on. I'll take you all on. I'll moidalize you. I think we're done.
Goodbye.
And that was about 50,000 bolts in the space of about 5 minutes. Not too bad. Not bad at all. I'll go this way. Yeah, there's my ride to that other planet. There we go. Haven't looked around here too much, I don't think. Gotta be some secret on here that I've not seen yet. I don't think I really saw everything here. That's fire. That's probably not too healthy for me. Whoops. Oh! What was that? Oh, straight into it. All right. That was kind of handy. Alright, guess I'm done here. That's what I wanted to find. Oh man, I hope it is a dragon. Got my hopes up now, Kata. I am out of here. You looked up what the upgrade is and you're not telling me? Okay. Fair enough. Right, Vukovar Canyon. I think I found quite a bit there. Megapolis. Alright, let's have a look around here, I guess. Okay. Give it a look around. You never know. Oh, I am just thinking the 1.5 million for that rhino gun. I don't remember what the rhino gun did in the first game. Oh, bolt's just lying around, okay. Oh, this is the planet with all the cleaning up your robots. Okay. The Rhino is always a blast. I bet it emits a pretty powerful blast. Alright, let's shop. What do I need? Some of you. Mini rocket tube. I should probably buy some more guns. It's a neat thing about the save from a previous game, though. Glad I don't need that again. Let's buy mini rocket tube. Go on then. I'll give that one a try. It's basically a rocket launcher. And that's fine with me. Quick select. Let's force myself to use some of these new weapons. Do all the work for me. Looking around. Was that a platform I can get to over there? No. That's too far of a jump, is that one? Remember one evil one in the first game was hidden under a bridge. Like you're kind of walking along and they're just, yep, you're not paying attention. Right underneath the old bridge there that you've been walking over. It's like, oh, it's kind of mean. Yeah! Is that a door there? It's got green above it like that other door. That might be a door. Hang on. I never know with this. Maybe I can use this to blow up. Is this? I wonder. Maybe I'll need this first. Okay, let me go and interact with the door first. Maybe it'll just open? I don't know. No, I think it's definitely blowing up time. Can I blow this one up? Oh, I can hack this one. Oh, alright, okay, alright. I got a laundry list of things to do. But they're there. Oh, that did it. What's my reward? New gun or platinum bolt or something? Nice. Oh, you're an awkward one. There must be something good behind this door. Free level, all right. Ah, don't clean me. I'm not to be cleaned up. Alright. That's where I sent Clank, wasn't it? Nothing sly hiding around here? Okay. Always good word of advice. Always be looking up in these games. Sometimes it can help you out. No. Oh, maybe back up. I forget where I go from here. Oh, right. Just, yeah. Okay. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Do I have ammo for my rocket launcher already? Oh, no. So who's got anything interesting going on today then? Oh, is this a flying pad? No. Activate translocator. Okay. I think we're good. What's over here? Anything? No, nothing too much. Nothing too much interesting over there. Okay. About... Oh. Burger, thank you. There should be some new food throwables in there now that are hopefully working. Yet to see them, I don't think. I don't think they've cropped up yet, but the night is young. All right. Feltzin system. I don't remember much about this one at all. What did I do here? Destroy. Oh, challenge. Oh, I've got different challenges to do here. Okay, fine. I'll do these. Go on then. You twisted my tail. Destroy all thugs for less ships in the sector and disrupt their rendezvous. Rewards. All right. Well, my ship's a little bit more beefy now, so. Although it won't save me from a direct hit by a missile. Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Independence Day. Whoever played Independence Day on the PS1? It was not a very good game at all, but me renting it back in the day, it was kind of fun. Oh, did AVGN do a video on it? Nice. What even is draw distance? Yep. Oh, it was a time back then. It's so fun. Wave number 2. All right. Oh, it's his first PS1 review. Let me upload dates so we can all feel old. Oh yes, please. Oh. What if I could find any of you? Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. 4th of July because Independence Day. I get it. 2007. Nice. Oh man, AVGN, before his streams were brought to you by a VPN service. $18 years ago, I can feel the wrinkles start to set in. Did my hip just age another 20 years? I think it did. Congratulations, you may choose a new challenge to acquire more bolts or exit to the galactic map. New challenge, please. Uh, 30 space wasps in 2 minutes. Space wasps have invaded this sector of space. Destroy them in 2 minutes or less before they can leave the sector. I mean, don't you want them to leave the sector? I mean, it sounds like you want to get rid of them, so... just putting it out there, you know. Sounds like a great name for a band, though, doesn't it? We're the Space Wasps. Oh man, is there any way I'm going to be able to do this in 2 minutes? Oh, hello. I mean, if you keep flying in front of me, then sure, you're going to make this quite easy. Ooh, and you've got rare titanium. Cool. Very careful not to fly into anything else around here. They look like... There's not like space wasps at all. They look like little bats. Little bat friends. Oh god. Come on. One left. Not looking good. Oh, there it is. That's the thing with the radar. I can't tell if they were behind me or in front of me, and I took the gamble of them being in front of me. Oh, this one started well. Oh, I keep getting rare titanium drops. In front of me, behind me? I'm gonna guess you're behind me. Yep, there you are. I know the video AVG did on Tomb Raider was quite funny. Not looking good. Down to one again. Oh. Down to one again. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Got you. Alright. Choose a new challenge. Alright. Fight the ace thug ships. Only the thug's best pilots remain. Take out the ace pilots. Okay. I somehow question your best pilot. Sweet, okay. Challenge for Ace. Ace Bunyan, one of the galaxy's premier space racers, has challenged you to a race through the asteroid field. Wait a minute. I've played Spyro before. Hey, Mr. Ring. Oh, God. My brain derped. Inverted controls. Inverted controls. Missed one again. Can't see. Oh. This isn't exactly a race, it's a time trial, I think. Fine, whatever. 8,000 bolts, I'll do it. I assume I have to get all the rings. Which I didn't. I can't see a darn thing. That was terrible. Oh. Worth it. Hope I get to keep that. Oh my god. Yep. Can't see. Lost them. This is difficult. It's gonna penalize me for missing one ring, then jeez. One more time. I don't get it, we're moving on. Can't see. Oh my god. Stupid rings. Oh my god, okay, I'm giving up. Not now. Do that later, I think. Search around here. Yeah, this is a cool nighttime stage, isn't it?
For a map, press Select or R3.
I'll let you know if I need one. Oh, actually, go ahead. Anything? Rocket launcher time. Oh, just saw one. Thought you could hide from me, could you? There you are. I feel I'm getting better at the whole bolt, platinum bolt finding thing. Oh, and there was one hidden behind that signpost, wasn't there, that I already got, so... maybe I don't need to be here anymore. I don't think there's more than 2 on any one planet. So I guess there must be 20 planets. But you know, I'm alright with. Oh, I haven't got enough ammo for money for anything yet. Fine, we'll look on another planet. Ship shack? See if I can upgrade anything? Oh, I need rare titanium. Oh, I've got plenty of rare titanium now. Alright, whatever your name was. What can I buy from you? I've got 50 rare titanium. Need 60 nuclear detonation device. Electron mine launcher. Fast lock missile launcher. Yeah, go on then. That sounds good. Whoa, wait a minute. I can have an orange stripy ship. I think I might just get that one. Call me picky, call me choosy. I don't know, but just it stands out to me, you know? It speaks to me. Airlift wings, heavy ordnance wings. Well, there are only 5. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not buying these things. I'm just swapping them out, and then I have to pay to get them back. Okay, that's not what I thought at all. I thought I was just buying upgrades for it. Never mind. Well, I mean, orange stripes. That's an upgrade. I'm happy with that. Alright, what's the next one? Siberius. I think I got all the bolts there. I don't remember getting any bolts on Tabora, though. Yeah, alright, let's go have a look. Okay, I think I'm right where I want to be. Trade 3 crystals for 3,000 balls. Sure. There are 86 crystals remaining in the desert. That sounds like a challenge. Does it really expect me to wander out it there, though? And mind you, I've got my boost now, haven't I? I mean, I could wander around for a bit. Let my synthenoids level up a little bit. That hill is not passable. Oh, that might be why. There's a great big drop on the other side. Okay. Good lad, where's my crystal? Thank you. Whoops. Oh well. You use your boost with care. Blimey, you take a lot of shots to go down, don't you? Oh, you're the one with the crystal, right? That would explain it then. Take the free ammo. And what's this? Oh, a bridge. Okay. the bolts I'm going to get for this is going to be sweet. It's going to take a long time for me to level up this rocket launcher, though. Oh, two of you. All right. Uh-oh. There we go. I hope I don't get lost out here and somebody finds a Lombax in the desert 50 years from now that died of severe dehydration, but on the plus side, he got a bunch of crystals. Alright, Catter, we're nearly there. Nearly have potentially a dragon. What are you gonna turn into, I wonder? Oh boy. Oh, is that a little island I see over there? Oh, meteor gun. Oh, this feels like a downgrade. I can't hit anything with this thing now. Well, that stinks. Turn it into a sheep. You're not having any of it. You're not being turned into a sheep. Fine. Blitz cannon isn't having any of it. There's so many. Alright, stick to the high ground. Yeah, don't know how to feel about the Me Too gun. Oh, bolt. I just had a thought. Does it? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't show me where they are on the map. Okay. Nope, no more ammo. Can I charge into enemies? No. Nice little idea, but I thought it might have worked. Hey, Retro Fire! Afternoon to you, how are you doing? I got the upgrade. I've been upgrading a whole load of stuff. Found a whole load of bolts as well. And then I got distracted by shinies in the desert. And I've been out here now for about 10-15 minutes. You're doing good, that's good to hear. Oh, what's this?
Buried deep beneath this planet's surface is precious raritanium. This mining vehicle can be used to dig it up. Raritanium can be traded for spaceship upgrades.
Backs up, drills for ore. Okay. Can this craft shoot? I don't think it can. Drill, baby, drill. Oh no, I'm getting out. Had a good weekend so far, Retrofire? Hope so. I think it's time for a little turret action. You're helping your dad out make progress in Final Fantasy VI? Oh, cool. I have not played Final Fantasy VI myself. What I need to get to. I might just hand in crystals I have so far. Give me money. Oh, that's a sweet amount. Yeah, go on then. 34 crystals. All right. So how is your dad finding Final Fantasy VI so far? That 1.6 is available for everyone compared to before. I know. Speaking as a European, I wish to bring up a very strong complaint that we didn't get jack shit until Final Fantasy VII. Pretty much. Okay. 30? Oh, there's a huge area over there that I haven't hit yet, so I imagine there's probably some over there. Oh, this is a much better way of getting around. Good job, turrets. Thank you. Oh wait, he was carrying. Was he carrying one? Oh my god, so many crystals, so many shiny things. Final Fantasy VI has so much to do for a SNES era game. I hear it's one of the more mainstreamly liked Final Fantasy games. I don't really hear anybody talk about any other Final Fantasy game other than 6. But if I ever want to play them, I can just pick up the Final Fantasy Remastered Collection, the Pixel Remasters. I hear they're pretty... I hear they're pretty good. Evening, Zap. How you doing? I can get a physical PS5 release of the Remastered Pixel Collection. If I wanted to. Hey, you've just bought a new PS5 Pro. What are you playing on it? Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. Enjoying meat and cheese. Good. In a sandwich, I hope. No more turrets. What now? Weapons, I need more ammo. Alright, Jerry. How goes the clan? The clanning goes well. I'm finding crystals in the desert. Now that I spent a good solid amount of time in the desert without a vehicle, then I find a vehicle that's making finding the crystals a lot easier. So it's a win-win, really. Yep. Weapons. Go on then. Let's nuke everything. One shot, nice. You would hope a mini nuke would take out most things with one shot. Yeah, I lost my vehicle. Top Final Fantasies are 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 14 for most people. Yeah, I don't remember that much about 8. Oh, hello, what's that down there? I need more ammo. I have to go back. Oops, well. At least I start back here. Alright, that's fine. Where was... Oh, I'll trade in my crystals. Sure, why not? The rest are also good, just not as high praise. Yeah, fair enough. Just came back from some work at the restaurant. Oh, nice. Old place. Oh, old place burned down. So I'm making contacts at a new place. Oh, jeez. Hope nobody was hurt. Yeah. Hope everybody was all right from that. Hey, Balasar. Good evening to you. How you doing? Oh, I could buy a new gun. What should I buy? Well, there's even more new things appearing now. So much stuff to buy. I'll get the bouncer. Go on then. Ooh. All right. No one was hurt, but the whole damn place burned to the ground. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I'm glad nobody was hurt, at least. Insurance is one thing, but you can't replace people. Going okay, just to get off work today. You're working today? Wow, I'm going to play some Pokemon Unite. Cool. See if you can find a good picture. Okay. Yeah, from what I remember about Final Fantasy VIII, it was basically just draw the game. You would sit there for 5 minutes, hopelessly drawing a whole load of stuff because, well, you don't know when you're gonna run into it again. Yeah, that ain't gonna hit you, is it? Get that. Final Fantasy VIII junction system is really grindy, and enemies scale to your level, which is why people find it more difficult to play. Oh yeah. Going into that garden. Don't get me wrong. What was it called? Balam Garden. Balam Garden was quite fun to explore, wander around in, and it was really cool at the time. You'd go into the garden to fight monsters, and you'd run up against the T-Rex. Cool times. Cool. I also remember near the end. Not maybe sort of nearest the end. Spoilers, by the way, incoming. So I guess maybe mute for 30 seconds or so. You will be floating in space with your love interest, and then all of a sudden, big massive spaceship out of nowhere comes out of nowhere to save you. That's the one thing I remember. We're doomed to float in space. Spaceship. Oh, where'd that come from? When we aren't going to say, and we're not going to talk about where it went. Final Fantasy IX is my favourite Final Fantasy game, though. Hey, Jim. Clanks and Ratchet, you doing some grinding? I'm finding crystals and platinum bolts and all this other stuff. Figured why not. Because they're here, might as well. Do that a bit, need some food. No, fair enough. Go get some food. No problem. Alright, 5 crystals. I guess there's 29 left. If you fancy hanging out, I am. Just starting something quick. Oh yeah, no worries, Jim, yeah. No problem, just give me a poke. I bet some of these crystals, yeah, I was about to say, I bet some of these crystals are high up. Sorry, Buster. I'm hoping some of these crystals that are marked to my map at some point. But I don't think they are. Ooh, there's a huge area here I've not looked in yet. Yeah, because it's up a bleeding great big hill, that's why. 24 to go, or something like that. I should have gone first person sooner. That's way easier. No, I hope your Final Fantasy VI adventures go well. I will get around to, probably the way I'll play the Final Fantasy games is, yeah, like I say, through the Pixel remaster that came out. Because as much as I would like to play the original games, getting a hold of a copy of all of them is going to be expensive because everybody probably wants them at this point. So the Pixel remasters might have to do. All the versions on PSP, I hear the versions on PSP are quite good. Not really interested in the Raritanium, if I'm totally honest with you. All right, now anyway. I suppose I could get some. So far I've been trying to finish the main games. You only beat 1 to 5, 10 and 15. You did try 7, but your save got corrupted. Oh no. That's the worst, isn't it? And 11 crystals. Got your jazz all... Oh, alright, okay. Fair enough, feel free to give me a bell. Nope. Hello?
Hello?
Alright.
Giving you a bell, mate.
How's it going?
Good. Good weekend thus far. Thank you very much.
Oh, good. One second, we sort something on the sound.
No problem.
Glad to hear you doing alright.
Yeah, it's been a good week, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, good to hear, good to hear.
I do like hearing this Final Fantasy talk. This is good to see. And I love to hear that you love Final Fantasy 9, which is the best one.
And didn't know you were big on Final Fantasy, Jim.
Huge! I got them all.
Oh,
well,
alright.
I don't have 15, but I do have them all. The rest of it, like I started from 7, then I got 8, then I got 9. I got 9 actually the day released because it came out shortly before. Kind of was just before or just after my birthday.
Oh, alright.
Then I started collecting them on PC, and then I started getting them on the like. I don't know if we've got American people in the chat or English or whatever, but
I think we might have a few.
Okay, so in Europe we didn't get 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just got 7. That was our first one.
I think we got 6 on the PlayStation much later.
Yes, and that's the thing. We had compilations, so we had 4 and 5 of records of compilation, and we had 6 and 1 and 2 is compilation, 4 and 5, and maybe 6 was on its own. 6 was a really special one.
6 was on its own, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get 3 until we got it on like DS, but that's when we got it personally. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
I love Final Fantasy 9 and 8. I was huge. 8 I actually really like it. People don't like it very much, and I'm like, I think it's a good game. It's a bit easy, but I liked it a lot.
Oh, we had someone say earlier on that it was too difficult.
Okay. Well,
that probably
as a
means
kid,
it's just right.
Yeah. I figured out the trick as a kid. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
I don't know if the person's in here actually playing it right now, so I don't want to give away the trick. But yeah, there is a way you can make the game a little bit easier for yourself at the start. Which excuse me, sorry, there's a Dan cake coming up.
So if you did play Pokemon Unite on stream again, would you be friends in game? I'd probably be playing with friends. Yeah. That's the only way I play Pokemon Unite, just with friends. I don't play with random people, like random groups in the game. So I'm just like, I don't know how good you are, but we can talk over Discord and communicate. So that's what I tend to do. Final Fantasy is a weird one for me. I did obviously 7, because everybody did 7. And did 8, and then 9. I tried 10 but didn't like it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Mac Artag, thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I tried getting into Final Fantasy X, but I just couldn't do it. It was amazing to me at first because I was like, holy crap, they put everything on one disc. How is that even possible on a... that's just the raw power of the PlayStation 2, my friend.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be finding any more gems.
It does say there's one. It says you're getting close to one, right?
That's Raritanium.
My bad, I'm getting it mixed up, sorry.
Yeah, no, there's purple gems in the desert. Apparently there's about 30 odd, but I can't see any more.
I guess there's no checklist for how many you've gotten, right?
No, I don't see any. But yeah, like I was saying, I tried getting into 10, but I just couldn't do it. I really enjoyed the minigame, Tidus Ball or whatever it is, that sports game underwater, space.
I like that
thing. I thought it was really quite neat. I spent hours playing that because it was so much fun. But
me too.
I don't recall ever finishing the game.
Yeah, I liked 10, but I would say, and this is going to hurt a lot of people if they're big fans of Final Fantasy games in general, but I actually find 10 to be a little bit overrated. But I do like the game a lot. I actually remember having a PlayStation magazine, and it had like a bunch of games that are coming out soon, and I remember getting really angry because I don't know if it was because the people legit thought 10 was great, or if it was more of a magazines getting bought out so they have to say bad things about other games. But I remember reading a review for Grandia 2, which I love Grandia 2. Like, I don't think it's the best game in the world, but I actually think it's a very, very unique and very good RPG. And I remember when it first came out, Grandia 2, and the PlayStation magazine came out, it was like, hey, don't bother with that game, just get Final Fantasy. And I was like, ooh, that's rough. Maybe the game's bad. And I remember years later buying it on, because it got like a 4 out of 10. It was like a 3 or 4 out of 10. It was like, this game's bad, don't buy it, just buy Final Fantasy X. And I'm like, oh, that's a bit unfair to say. And I didn't buy it because I'm just, when you're a teenager, you only access to reviews was magazines or game FAQs.
Yeah.
And back then, you had to wait for the game to release before Game FAQs kind of said their deal. I went with what they said, and there's another game that I actually really like a lot, like one of my favourite RPGs of all time, and they said the kind of same thing to that one too, which was Shadow Hearts. I'm a massive fan of Shadow Hearts. And
okay.
They said a similar thing to that. They gave it, I think, a 6, and they said, yeah, Final Fantasy X is coming out in a month, just go and get that. And it upset me, because, you know, it stopped me from playing this game and buying this game for quite a long time, going to play 10. But at the same time, I really liked 10, so I didn't really miss out as such, because I did get to play it eventually. But it's just in the back of mind, I'm like, well, this probably stopped a lot of people from actually playing these hidden gems, because a magazine or people have said, don't play that, just play 10. It's the one you should be buying. And it's just, it just bothered me in a way. But I thought 10 was a fantastic game overall.
It's like that thing where 3 out of 10 for God Hand, you're crazy.
Baby's got a 4 out of 10. It's better.
Jeez, yeah, I know. Sorry, just need to catch up on the chat. The only downside in
sorry.
the remaster is they don't have the bonuses from the GBA PSP versions. Oh yes, like the GBA and PSP versions of Final Fantasy came out with extra stuff, didn't they? But that just gives those older versions value to play them. I wonder how expensive those are on the second-hand market. Probably going up in price, maybe.
I have Final Fantasy 6 or 3, I think it's called, on it was 6 on Game Boy Advance, but it has problems, the GBA version. So keep that in mind if you do want to play it.
Oh right, okay.
Might
I don't know. I'm a complete and total noob to anything outside of 7 and 8 and 9.
Oh really? Dang. You must play 6. 6 is like one of the best games of all time.
Yeah, people. I hear good things about 6 all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't say much more because of spoilers, but yeah, it's a fantastic game.
I also beat 7 Remake and Rebirth. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Never
Those are
played,
huge games, aren't they? Like they put what's it? Like they're putting a PS1 game on, like they're having to stretch it out over so many games. I mean, I don't know if they maybe need to stretch them out. I watched Bryce, friend of the channel. I watched him play Final Fantasy VII Part 1. And my god, it's about as padded as my jail cell. Like, it's so just unbelievably like full of padding and all this stuff that seems completely unnecessary. Looks like they might have sorted it out by the second one, but I was just like, I don't know if I really want to play part 1 because it's a lot of running around, finding switches. Really, the battle system looks better, but like, it looks like heavily padded. Where's my thermal?
It's a very strange one for me because I'm a huge fan of like keeping games as classic as they can in a weird way. You know me, like with horror, survival horror. I prefer my survival horror to be like tank controls and third person and all that stuff. Prefer it. I do think my mind's a bit open to it these days after playing Resident Evil like 7 and think like, oh, actually this can be done well, and like Amnesia and stuff. But I do feel with RPGs, I do prefer the real-time battle system than the modern system of let's make this like hack and slashy with Dark Souls kind of dodging and stuff. I just don't enjoy it as much, sadly, which is a bit sad because I feel like I've been left behind a little bit in the RPG scene. It's the reason why I don't really like playing. That's why when 15 came out, I was just like didn't care per se because I saw the gameplay. I was like, this. It don't feel right the same to me. So
Bolt.
Ooh.
That's 2. Yeah, I'm looking for a whole load of these. Found quite a few actually in our playthrough today, which is all right.
Yeah, from what I got to see every so often, you do really well. Let's see. Final Fantasy V is hard. Yeah, Final Fantasy V. I actually found 5. I did beat 5. I found it a bit too hard personally when I was younger. But I think these days I've played it, I've got a bit more common sense now, so I think a lot better at it. But when I was younger, I was just like, I like ninja class. Ninja dressing great, and then like, it kind of didn't. But I do like the story of 5. 5 was a very good story.
I had no idea. I said no idea you're into these.
Yeah, I'm a huge like outside of survival horror, RPG is probably my second favorite genre like for games in general.
All right. I learned something new about you today after nearly 20 years.
60 years. Yeah, 60 to 20 years.
60, ouch.
60 to 70 to 90, 100 years. Something like that. But I really like RPGs, yeah. So it's the reason why, I've said about Fallout. I really love Fallout. And when it went from being more of an CRPG to more of a action RPG, that's kind of why I went a bit off of those games a little bit to an extent. So I preferred the classic RPG.
Right.
Still, I do like Fallout, though. Don't get me wrong, but I do love me my Fallout New Vegas. That game is as close as it's gonna get. It's the reason why I'm playing Dead State, and it's just feels like playing Fallout New Vegas. Not New Vegas, sorry. Fallout 1 and 2, but with a zombie apocalypse feel to it. And I'm like, oh, this is really good. So, yeah, those kind of games I really enjoy, and kind of miss that you don't get to see. You don't get them as frequently these days, and if you do, they're more indie, which works.
Yeah,
it works. Like, we do have some fantastic indie games that are like RPGs. I really loved Omori, for example, which hit me in the feels a lot of times as well. So that's a fantastic example of a good indie RPG. You know, Undertale and stuff like that as well. All good games.
Right.
So.
Found all the crystals. Yeah,
You got them.
found all the crystals. Got 2 platinum bolts on here. I think we're good.
Does it tell you how many? It does tell you, if I recall, how many platinum bolts when you're in a ship, right? How many's on the?
It does. It doesn't tell me the total though. Like I've got no real idea how many there are in the game.
Yeah, that would be a thing you'd have to look
there
up.
we go.
So.
Oh, hydrate. All right. Found 19, used 13, remain 6. But it means remaining to spend, I think. So.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know the actual total in the game. So that's all right. Sorry, I need to catch up on chat a little bit more. Oops, what planet am I going to? Shit, I forgot. Never mind. Final Fantasy Anthology. There was 5 and 6 in my package. Yeah, I have Final Fantasy Origins for PlayStation in the front room, but I only picked it up to collect it. I never actually played it. It came with these nice little postcards.
They're nice.
Just little art pieces, but Planet Dobo, alright, I forget what this one was. Oh, this one. I don't think I found any.
This is the soldier one, right? Or not the soldier one, the
I think
no,
so.
that's not that one. What's
I'm
the
not actually sure.
The soldier one? Can't if this is the soldier. No, this ain't the one with the arena. No.
I don't honestly remember. Catch up on chat again.
Ads.
Final Fantasy ad. Played a little bit of Final Fantasy 6 years ago. That's about. Oh, have we got ads? Oh, we do have ads. Oh, all right. Well, we'll be right back. 2 minutes. Whoops. All right, we are back. Sorry about that. We got chatting and then I missed the ads. So I did. Oh yes, sorry. I need to say howdy to Mac Artsack. Howdy, found you when I was looking through the Ratchet and Clank categories. Well, yeah, thank you. Welcome in. This is my first time playing Ratchet and Clank 2. Went through the first one quite a while ago, actually, a couple of years ago. And then I saw it on my shelf. It was just staring at me, and I thought, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's give Ratchet and Clank 2 a fire up. So, and it's turned out to be pretty fun so far.
Yeah, I never got to actually own any of the Ratchet and Clank games, but I do love playing them. I used to lend them from a friend. A friend of mine used to let me borrow them.
Yeah.
But I remember playing the first one on a PlayStation magazine. I can't remember the level stages names, but I think it was New Clark City was one of the ones in the first game. I want to say, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Might have been, yeah.
But I remember playing the demo was just like that whole stage, and you had the flamethrower and you had all these cool guns. I was like, man, this game is so cool. And I remember buying Jack and Dexter, I think, over Ratchet and Clank in the end. Because I really like Jack and Dexter 1.
All right.
Yeah, I'd highly recommend Jack and Dexter 1.
Yeah, not played them.
Yeah,
Should do.
I don't like 2 onwards, though, personally, for me. But I do like the first one a lot. The first one was, like, one of my favourite, like, platforms. Like, overall, it's really good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
We'll give them a try.
Very much. I highly recommend it.
Good.
Yeah, RPGs though, yeah, we barely got any in the UK.
Oh my god. Don't ask anybody what a chrono game is in the UK. They'll just go, chronic what? No, chrono. Chronic trigger? Chronic back pain? I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you triggered? What's going on here? You okay? We didn't get any of them, sadly.
No Xeno Gears or anything?
Yeah, I still haven't played any of them games.
No, I don't know anything about those.
Don't you find it so strange though that we didn't get a lot of those kind of games, but we did get stuff like Vandal Hearts and
Oh, it's just down to who would localize them. Like,
Yeah.
I think I've mentioned it a few times, but it was just like, if the publisher was not willing to translate the game, they would usually hand it off. They would either hand it off to a third party to do that, and then they would get the publishing rights, or they just wouldn't release it.
Yeah.
But I mean, Final Fantasy was destined to sell really well anyway, everywhere, because like it was being hyped up a lot. It was like, yeah, the graphics were really selling it. So Square would do, the European version, and it would get translated and all this stuff. But like, if it just wasn't really as predicted to do big numbers, and translating a game into a lot of languages is a lot of work, especially for a region of the world that does not see anywhere near a return like a game does in the United States.
Yeah.
All you have to do is English. I mean, they didn't even bother with Spanish back then. Spanish is a big one now, but in
Very
English, only for the US, and then that was it. You sold, millions, but 13 different languages to barely make 1 million units if you were lucky. No, forget it. It's not worth it. So that's why they would either publish the games or they would get a third party to do them. That's why you see a lot of publishers like Ubisoft, because Ubisoft are a French company, so they would a lot of the times do the translation and publishing of games in that region. Or you would get an indie publisher like 505 Games. They would do a lot of publishing of titles in this region because I believe 505 Games are Polish. I think they're Polish.
I thought they were American. I remember 505 Games doing like a lot of games from America, but maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong.
So yeah, that's. Are they from America? I thought they were Polish.
No. Actually, no. I'm saying with Bathrun. It's saying I guess in English, Spanish, German, and French are the big ones. Yeah, they're the big ones, pretty much.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might get extras. It's very frustrating as a QA doing that, but it was fun. Trying to figure out what it all means, but it was good. You have to thank us for that, by the way, because we struggle.
Yeah, if you're not a native speaker and if you're asked to do, hey, can you check the localization on this? Well, it seems right. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing.
Yeah, we try our best.
Yeah,
it's fun though.
Yeah, that's why a lot of times now, if a game is going to be re-released, like I've brought this up so many times, but I really believe I don't have concrete evidence really to back it up, but I believe that's why for the PS1 Classic re-release, like they included a bunch of European games in there as well, and people were absolutely losing their mind about it. And the first thing I could really think of in my head is localization, because those versions are localized in so many other languages. It's kind of a necessary thing these days. If you were to pick up any modern game, you would just be able to swap between the languages in the options menu. Like we did that in System Shock. You can choose any language just in the game menu. And they're not segregated off by regions or anything like that. But in order to hit those big markets with a lot of text-heavy games, the publisher will want to take the localized version because they either don't have the ability to translate it again, or they just don't want to. So they will use that version as the base, but then everybody complains that it's in 50 hertz. But well, yeah, that's just the way it is.
It is very handy that games these days can be just switched on the fly. I think one of the things which is quite cool is when you play something like something we've done, for example, like Shadow Man, for example, you can just switch it on the fly, and all the voices switch on the fly as well, and that was really cool to see stuff like that.
Oh boy, well, it was constrained by the tech. I mean, back then games were only on CDs. You either had to do text only, which text is really small, memory-wise and space-wise. So, what is this? This looks like a door. I am sorry. I am curious because this looks like a door I can open. I just don't know how.
Maybe you can fly up.
Maybe there's something. I'm suspicious of that. Anyway, Yeah, that's really what. That's really why.
Yeah, it's cool to see that that people are willing to take that on these days, and even when it hasn't had a original translated version, they go out their way to make sure it's translated, because we want everybody to be able to experience the product as best as we can.
Yep.
And that's rule one. Like we don't want to go backwards on how it was back in the day.
Not really, no.
You might get the game, you might get a translation. No, you're going to get the game, you're going to get the translation, you're going to get everything you can, if possible. That's how I always see it, and that's what makes a good release when it happens. It was interesting, but I always wondered as well, back in the day, why people didn't just sell it in English, for example. If the game was... Ooh, is that a secret?
I don't know. How do I get in there?
I always wondered, like, since it's already translated, why didn't they just release it in England and just do an England-only release? But I'm guessing they can't do that out of...
No, there's probably some... Back then anyway, there was probably a rule saying if you're going to release in Europe, you have to meet these minimum requirements. And each company would be different, but...
Yeah. I find that interesting, though, like, oh, why didn't it sell in America but only Europe? That kind of stuff. It's very... weird, but I find it very fascinating as well, because you see some games and you're like, how did it? Oh, look at you using your noggin.
Yeah, I thought, what is this?
That's it. There was a turn back up there, wasn't there? You left. Hey.
Ah, okay.
Hey, look at that. They can get open.
So that is a door. All right. Okay.
Chrono means time. Yeah. I remember reading that, and I played a game with like deities and gods in it, and one of the characters was Chrono, which is the father of time. So that was pretty cool.
Oh, nice. All right.
Yeah, it's like a little MOBA game which had like gods and stuff involved. RPGs in the West didn't get big money until the 7. Yeah, I read about that. A lot of games didn't get a fair shake because of this, including like Earthbound, which is like, in my opinion, one of the best RPGs I've ever played. Never finished it, but I did get very far. And
which one?
That game did not get Earthbound.
Oh, Earthbound, right.
That game did not get a release over here, but it's extremely rare in America.
Yes,
And
copies are like thousands now or something like that.
Yeah, it's legit amazing, that game. It would be one of those games where I don't like to say like find a different way, wink, to get it, but
oh, I would say it's absolutely a service issue. Like you should make these games available, and they are becoming available on Steam and stuff, but I don't know. Nintendo can be ass backwards about that.
You'd think they'd be like, "This is gonna print money. Why don't we release it?" Yeah, it's like, I don't understand. I don't want to think about Nintendo and their weirdness. But yeah, I don't get them sometimes.
Oh god, latest news about Nintendo is they're literally arresting suing people for talking about emulating their games.
Oh,
it's like, oh my god.
Well, how about you release your effing games on your system, and then we'll buy them, you know? If we can't buy them and there's no way to get... What do you want us to do? Spend $500 or pounds, whatever,
I think
on a single game? Or what else can we do it? Like, we want the games. Give us a way to get them.
I think Civi11 said it best. I would like to buy Geist on the modern system, but Nintendo won't sell it to me. So unless Nintendo are going to actually make a version that I can play on the Switch, then I'm going to emulate it on the GameCube. I believe that's what he said. And I'm like, if you want people to buy the games, you should sell them. I mean, this is not hard to figure out. You want money, people are willing to spend it. People are willing to buy these things. You just don't sell them. And then you complain when people pirate them. It's like, duh. Yeah. Like, what are you doing?
There are some people that will do it out of spite just because they can, but there are people that legit can't get away to buy it. Like, for me and you, for example, if we wanted Earthbound legit, we'd have to spend $1,000 and import a Nintendo from America.
I believe you can play it on the Nintendo Switch Online now.
Maybe.
Yeah, you can.
But for the longest of times, we couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I do feel like it's a bit of sometimes they got a good point, and sometimes I don't feel like they do. It just makes inflation. Like you see people, they're like, "Oh, Pokemon games, they cost. If you want to buy, you have to pay me £400 now," and it's like,
yeah,
what?
I've said this before on previous streams. Why aren't the Pokemon games on the Nintendo Switch Online? You think they would, but they aren't.
Somebody I remember reading saying something along the like they're scared that it'll break the market for like Pokemon that can only get on certain games and stuff, and you could cheat them and shinies and stuff. But like, who cares? Like, isn't the point of the series to get all of them? So why are you restricting people from getting all of them?
Gotta catch them all on our terms.
Yeah, on our terms and on our terms and in our bloody piggy banks and stuff that costs money. Yeah, sorry.
By the way,
quite work.
This is my ship.
It looks freaking orange and awesome. Is it orange? I'm colorblind.
A face palm. Yes, it's orange. Orange with stripes. It
looks just like you.
It's pretty neat. Makes it go faster. The stripes help it go faster.
I was gonna say, is it like a racing stripe? Just Go Speed Racer style.
Back then, the game had to be sold with the strategy guide, and it was $80 or more back in the day. Oh yeah, that was for Earthbound, wasn't it? Yeah.
That was a lot of money back in the day as well. That's probably more towards $120 to $150, I guess, these days money. So, yeah.
Yep, it is.
I do love those kind of. I love its style, and that's part like Amori and those kind of games as well. It has a similar feel. So yeah. Chinese and Japanese might also be really common. Sorry.
I just had a thought. I only found one bolt on this planet. I need to find the other one.
Is there one? So I'm looking at the pistons. Is there anything like to do? Can you do anything with the pistons or anything?
These things? I don't think so. Other than blow them up, maybe.
Okay.
Nope. Oh, facility? Try the facility again. Maybe there's something in there. I don't understand. Oh god, this is where it's really quiet, isn't it?
The Japanese and Chinese market might be bigger now. Yeah. I don't know how well it's doing. I definitely know there are particular games in the Japanese and Chinese market which do extremely well, especially games like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms games. But I'm not too sure how the market's going in a AAA sense. Oh god, you did really well there. Holy moly. You crashed.
I did. I'm not good at these sections. Although I'm looking everywhere. It's like down, maybe? Oh, no. Oh. Grazed it. Yeah. Now that there's so many sort of online platforms for this kind of stuff, like, I get to play them again. Like, I can play Earthbound if I wanted to. The prequel to it, Earthbound Beginnings or whatever it's called. But
yeah, 3 didn't get the translation.
Mother 3 will never be translated.
I know. I do have a Japanese version of that, like a natural cartridge, which I imported from Japan. Almost made it. Yeah, I try not to bar myself. Like, I really don't like emulating games. I'd rather play them legit. Although I don't really play console very much anymore, I would rather play like a legit version of it on like PC or something.
Oh yeah, totally. For the record, everything that I've played on this stream for the last 2-3 years, whatever it is, it's all been on real hardware. Like, I haven't. The only game I emulated was Parasite Eve because, like, I could not find a way. Oh my god, that is difficult. I could not find a way legit of actually playing that game because I cannot buy it on the PlayStation Store. I cannot put my copy of Parasite Eve in any PlayStation that I had because it just either doesn't work due to region locking or it just doesn't work properly. And I've tried importing PlayStations from America, but every time I try and import, the people who are selling them say, "Oh, you're actually in the UK? Yeah, I know we said we'd do worldwide shipping, but nah, we're not going to bother." So I'm thinking to myself, well, why did you put it as worldwide shipping then if you're not going to sell it to me? Like, what are you guys actually doing?
This is a moment where you need a roomie with a PlayStation that can do American.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I know.
Oh, crash!
I am sharing my screen. I am sharing my screen with you, by the way, if you want to watch.
Oh, Oh, I'm a silly sausage and did know this. I guess it's because I like looking at chat. I like reading the chat and seeing.
Oh, that's fine.
So I've got a little bit of both I have on there.
Pokemon has to. Oh god, can't read for a sec.
Well, that's the thing, Retro. We want remakes, but they don't give them enough. That's the problem. Well, I guess they do, but like, yeah, I guess you're right there, Retro. Actually, argument.
Oh,
I guess that was nice. There it was. See you.
that was.
Just don't die. There you go.
Yeah, that was lucky. I was looking down. I thought, I don't see anything. Is there anything up? Yeah, there was. That room was taller than I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, then.
Well done.
Well, that's 2 on this planet. That's fine. Right.
Need to get Earthworm Jim Coware. Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
Oh, that would be a fun redeem, actually. You give me an idea for a redeem.
Hey!
well done. Stealing that. Oh, hey, Barath Rabin, by the way. Sorry. I need to figure out, in chat, all the names are the same color. I need to figure out how to change that. I don't know how to change it, and all the names blend together. I'm so sorry if I missed anybody or any comments, but the names blend together, and it's... I wish it didn't happen.
I tried to relay back when possible. Unless we're in a big conversation.
Yeah. Just need to make a deal with digital... Oh, that scrolled off the screen.
They need to make a deal with Digital Eclipse. I'm pretty sure they would make PC releases for most of them. I love the SNK 40th Anniversary Edition. So yeah, also after that, I still emulate a lot of games. Well, the ones that are not available legitimately. That's how I see it as well. I just don't like doing it. I'd rather play the real thing. And like, if they had some achievements on it and stuff, makes it play really a real nice experience. I love achievement hunting these days. I'm just playing an old game.
I missed the floor. Sorry, carry on.
Good job. Well done.
10 out of 10. Well, well done. I missed the floor. Well done.
Well done. But I'd love to play more games with even. It's too bad you can't really just go back and just. I guess you can these days actually just go back and work on your games, but most companies are just like, it's not worth it because there's no money in it. But man, it'd be nice if there's some good old games we could play and then have some achievements just plopped on the side, even if it's just simple. Would be really nice.
It's funny you mention that because I know, and this only works for American copies of games, unfortunately, until specific cases. But some emulators actually support. There's a website out there called Retro Achievements, and you sign into that account through the emulator, and it verifies that your copy of the game is legit, and then you can play the game and you can get achievements based on old retro games because they go into the code
awesome.
and they figure some stuff out. Yeah, if you're into that stuff, it's pretty nice. But it only works with for some reason, I don't know why, and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, of course it does, but it only works with 99% of the achievements are for American NTSC games. They don't do it.
That's unfortunate.
Unless the game didn't get an American release, in which case they usually default to the European version because European tends to be in English, so people can read.
I just don't know why. Like, I like just having the drive to sometimes do the 100% in the game. It's just a really nice feel, in my opinion. Like, most of the times I'm like, I would like to do it, but I'm just like, it's just a lot of effort. But do I really want to do this? But these days I'm like, I like putting that little bit of effort into it. And if I get rewarded with a silly little achievement saying, hey, you're 1% of the people that's beat this 100%, I'm all for it in my eyes. So
fair enough. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, I just wish there was more games that would have that these days. They're like old games. You don't get them very often to have that in there, which is a bit sad. But yeah, I do enjoy that aspect in video games at times.
You think, Barath Rabin says, I think you can change it. Oh, okay. If you are able to find that setting, then do let me know.
He's got a good aim. It's like me.
Have a little fire, Scarecrow.
Have a little fire, Scarecrow. It's like whenever we're playing like Left 4 Dead or something, that's just my kind of aim. Just goes everywhere, apart from to the zombie or to the tank.
You just received an email from Nintendo's legal. How did they find out so fast? They have eyes everywhere.
I totally didn't tip him off. Don't worry. Nintendo, you're my father. Come on, quick, someone's emulating something. Soon for 10 million. Sad state. Sad state in my eyes. Because it's sad because there's so many games that will never get a remake, and then I could kind of understand if you're gonna emulate a Nintendo product that can be bought. Then yes, you're a bit of a sod for doing.
Yeah,
it.
if you yeah, do buy them. These things are hard to make. Oh my god.
And we love putting people buy games and actually gives us a reason to make more games. You know, can't make more games if there's no money in the bank for the company. So yeah, but it is a little sad how extreme it's kind of gotten for some people. A good example of a company that does it well is like when we had all those Spyro remakes and Crash ones. You know, that's the kind of stuff I want to see more of. Can you imagine if they did a Ratchet and Clank one like that? It'd be bloody great.
I mean, they did remake the first one, I think, on PS4.
Oh, they did?
I think so. I think it was a remake of the first one.
Yeah, I don't have a PS4, so it's probably one I've never really known about that one.
Oh my god, I've just seen it. That's why I couldn't get across this gap, because there was a thing up there. It was well hidden, though. Can I first person this? Oh, I can. Can I fire?
Oh, it was a reboot. Okay.
Crap. Crap. I fucked up.
Bye.
Oh god.
Glub. Oh, and I remember the one thing about these games is checkpoints are not very far away usually.
Come on, guys, steal them.
I'm very happy you're enjoying the sequel. It's very good.
Yeah. It's a good time.
I've always been a huge fan of Ratchet and Clank. I love these kind of platformers are kind of my bread and butter of like things I love. It's kind of got like a nice. It's got quite good like immediate aspect to the cutscenes, and the gameplay's really quite fun and it's challenging at times.
Keeps it fast and fresh quite frequently.
Yeah,
constantly going to new planets and doing stuff. Yeah,
and they're quite nicely made. The planets as well. It's like they're quite colourful and bright and nice. Yeah, I like the series a lot. I really, you know, eventually I want to get the one that came out. The time travel one that came out a few.
Oh, Rift Apart.
Rift Apart. I want to get that at some point. Sound looks really good.
Oh, sorry, Barath. When I meant change color, I meant change color on my stream window. Like everybody is purple.
Yeah. If you see on the chat, it's a little bit tricky to see between everybody.
I've had enough of you.
Get out of here.
I think if I just walk through here, there's a continue point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have done that. Oh well. Alright, now I can do this freely.
Golden freely.
Oh, the meteor gun isn't as fun as the lava gun.
That's one thing I actually was. I think the first game, the similar thing happens to the gun as well, and I'm like, I do prefer it when it's a flamethrower.
Yeah, I was like, I was looking forward to seeing what happened. Then meteor gun is, I don't find it as fun.
I wish you could just like downgrade it, right? Just push a button, and you could downgrade the gun.
Why did it just let go?
I ain't got a clue actually. Maybe maybe hit the floor, like as you was jumping. Maybe if you jump towards it, it might work.
Oh god. Well, that was my own fault. That boost is tempting but dangerous.
Yeah.
Alright. Swing shot. Don't let go this time.
I think yesterday you mentioned you did it again.
Do I have? I forget. Do I have to hold? Oh my god! I'm brain farting. I have to hold the button. Okay, right. Okay.
Are you tapping it?
I was tapping it. Yeah, but I thought that just
You're,
worked. I thought that
you're
just
a bit
worked.
of a silly sausage.
That works though. Like,
Usually when you use a grappling hook, you have to hold the button, right?
Yeah. Okay. I held it that time and it worked. All right. Just.
It's a silly sausage. Come on.
Brain fart on my end. Gold. Spider bot.
Oh, gold.
Go.
No, this Spider-Bot's okay. It's a good guy one, so I don't mind it so much.
It's going to take forever to level up the spider bots. You only get 8 of them.
Yeah, it's big stinky. I just very good. It's so good. Other games that's got spider bots that are like this. I'm trying to think. Like I remember there's a spider bot like this in I want to say like Dishonored or something, but I might be wrong.
In what?
Dishonored.
Oh, Dishonored. Oh goodness.
Or maybe a thief. Maybe the spider bot in the bad guy for spider bots for all that.
I don't remember. Anyway, well, that's my.
Got him.
That's my last
Last
thing
bolt.
for this level.
So I heard yesterday you said you got a haul of items. Did you get anything good? Like, what kind of things did you get?
Did I?
Yeah, I think you said you got something.
Oh, through the post. Did I say through the post? Oh.
I think you said through the post, yeah.
I got a copy, Clock Tower 3. Clock Tower 3 came through. And
You need to play that as soon as possible.
And I got something from work as well.
Oh, yeah. That was what I might be thinking of when you said about the work one.
Yep.
Got your disc sent page. That's cool. That's nice. I'm glad they did that.
And this one's easy.
Clock Tower 3 is really good. Is it? It's quite cheap for a cool Clock Tower 3, right?
The PAL version is, yes.
Yeah.
Sort
is it
of.
the NSD one that's a little bit more expensive?
Yeah. But I don't think it matters. I think you can run the PAL version in 60 Hz anyway, so no big deal.
Oh, absolutely. It was a Capcom release, so yeah. And Capcom's usually really good for their quality, in my eyes.
Yeah, they were really good around the PlayStation 2 time.
Yeah. I would say they kind of went downhill a little bit during like the beginning of the PS3 era, but they've really like risen to be like a super company again now, which is nice. Cause I've always been a huge Capcom fan, like a fanboy.
Wow, rude.
It's really, and they stole your device. Cool.
Getting bolts again.
I did check up yesterday, like the biggest like sales for the Resident Evil games, and
Yeah.
7's getting quite up there now. It's catching up. It's catching up to the #1 spot. Oh, you did it again!
I'm not doing that again.
Just throw a nuke at it. Simple as that. Just nuke it. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping you eventually get around to that, because that is a very special game.
Clock Tower 3.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it's super special, but it's a really weird one. The acting in that the acting in that game is very, very strange.
Oh, it's from what I've seen, it goes full camp.
Yeah. Especially for one character in it.
And I found the bolt that was up on that thing there, so
Yes.
I don't know if there's any more here. Yeah, I think that's all of them. I just think there's only 2 per level.
That would make more sense because it is.
Thank you, Wolfenbach. Oh yes, hi Wolfenbach, by the way.
I'm gonna steal all the shinies that dropped on the floor. Thanks, Wolfenbach.
Hey.
You're
Why is
paying me now.
everybody coming on here and stealing my things?
Well,
They hit me. They make contact with me first. They're mine.
I'll jump in the way then. Whoa!
I'll take a shiny for you. I'm such a good friend. I'll take a shiny or two for you.
I'll collect for you, no problem, master.
I won't wear a shiny-proof vest.
This shiny-proof vest, this shiny dress, this shining outfit. It's all good. It didn't come from all the gems that I collected from you, no problem.
I just got a huge refund on my tax. Did you really?
A gem refund? Ooh. It's a gem of a time.
Stock up on all this. I should be using my new gun that I gotta keep forgetting.
I
don't need the meteor gun anymore. I'm not a big fan of the meteor gun.
I've never heard of those two. Rue Valley and Animal Use Protocol. Never heard of them.
Oh.
Let's have a look into them. Steam games.
No, I've not heard of those.
Ooh. Animal Use Protocol actually looks really, really good. Oh, it ain't coming out anytime soon. It's coming out in a few years' time. But that game looks really good. Like, that looks actually kind of cool. Valley isn't out either. Oh, that looks really cool too. That's got a good art style. Wow. Yeah, I have to add them to the list. Thank you, Barra. Appreciate that one.
Tempted to grab Tetris Forever. Looks good, but then Treepang 2 is also on sale. I did grab El Paso elsewhere, and I'm enjoying it. Should grab them all. Ooh. Treepang 2. Not heard of that one.
No.
Deep Space Disposal. Oh, there's probably something around here to find. Let's have a look. Going back through all the levels and just cleaning up after myself, finding the things I missed.
With a game, if it has like a really cool art style, I really love it. One game I did not finish, but I want to come. I was actually quite a few times willing to go back to it, but I never finished it. Oh no, sorry, I never went back to it because other games kind of came in my way. Was Disco Elysium 3. I love that art style so much. It's fantastic.
Oh yeah, I hear people talk a lot about Disco Elysium. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good game. Yeah, Roof Valley looks really good too. I have to look into that when it eventually releases. Treepang 2 looks very cool. Yeah, I thought that as well. When I saw it, I was like, oh, that looks like Disco Elysium.
I'm so glad the electricity here can't hurt me.
Yeah, why is that? Is it because your ship? It's because of the orange.
Oh, it's because of my orange stripy ship. Yes, that's it. I'm invulnerable.
It's a super ship.
Yep.
It's a super ship. Treepang 2 does look interesting, but the only thing that put me off when I saw that one was it's. You just said it's like a love letter for Fear. I'm not the biggest fan of Fear personally, so.
Oh crap!
I wasn't really super into wanting it. Oh god.
That came out of nowhere.
Oh! I think his ship isn't that good in that sense. He went to Splack.
Okay, stay away from those.
Oh, rat picture with permission to link a picture.
Sure.
What is this? Oh goodness. That's an interesting pic.
Go on then, I'll have a look. Oh, that is the... Oh, right, okay. That is the restaurant that caught on fire. Ooh, blimey, okay.
I've only got injured on anything bad. Did you sneeze in there?
It wasn't me. I didn't start that fire. You can't prove it.
Okay. Wait, I'll try to make sure there's no criminal evidence on the scene. I'll make sure to sweep away the ashes. Yeah, I don't really like I don't really like Fear. It's one of those games which a lot of people truly love, and it just didn't ever really connect to me for some strange reason.
I find it interesting that you like Clock Tower 3, but you didn't like Resident Evil 4 because of its campiness.
Well, it was. The thing is with Resident Evil, I never got to play a Clock Tower game before, so Clock Tower 3 is my introduction to the series. So there was nothing for me to really base how it's going to turn out to be on, if you catch what I mean by that. But Resident Evil's always been kind of a little bit cheesy, but kind of serious tone-wise. You know, people die, and there's like lots of like dialogue. Is not really like, oh, I can take my right hand off. Oh, it's your masturbation hand, all this kind of stuff, right? It's none of that in Resident Evil, really.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Yikes.
I was gonna say Great Balls of Fire.
Yeah.
Thank
goodness there isn't a time limit on this one, because this is just...
It's tough. But Clock Tower, I didn't ever play a Clock Tower game before I got to play 3. So it's just like, maybe in my mind I was thinking that's just the way Clock Towers are, which... Not really. Although I did play Clock Tower 1, the PS1 version, and that's kind of cheesy as well. So. Yeah. But to be fair though as well, Mr. Orange, that people don't like that part of Clock Tower 3, sorry. Some people don't like it. I personally do, but a lot of people don't. So it's just
fair enough.
Depends on how you feel about it. I think when it came out as well, it didn't reveal like spectacularly. It got like 6s and 5s, but I think the game's really good. But I think some of the actual scenarios that are involved in that game, which I'm not going to talk about, but spoilers, but are really extremely well done. Barry, you're probably thinking about the PlayStation 1 version or Clock Tower 3 on the PS2. If you're from America, you might even be thinking about Ghost Head, which is Clock Tower 2 in America.
Boy.
That one's awful.
I've heard the struggle within or something or other is terrible.
It's... I don't want to swear too much, but I will say one swear in this stream, like, complete. But it is what I like to call dog and shit.
It's all fucking shit.
It's bloody shit, mate. I played it and I fucking hated it. It is really bad. And it has nothing to do with Clock Tower 2, so even better.
Nice, I won 9,000 bolts. Okay.
Good job. The original Clock Tower is very good though. Big thumbs up.
Virus has infected the repair drones and they've gone berserk. Destroy them before your ship gets torn apart by their lasers.
Just can't have your OP orange stripes to stop it this time. Where did you learn to fly? We didn't get any Clock Tower games though, Barra. Apart from we got Clock Tower 1, but it's like gold dust. If it came out in a very, very small release.
Yeah,
if you've got it, you're a very lucky person.
Yeah, it's very expensive now.
I love its box art. It's fantastic. That's a game I hope since I don't know how well the remake or the remaster of Clock Tower, the SNES one, is doing, but I hope it's doing really well, and I hope they think about working on Clock Tower for the PlayStation, because that game was really good.
Seems to be a hard one though. Like the there's a whole lot of NES and Mega Drive games and stuff like that all have the replay functionality built in, but it just seems to not be a thing that people can maybe do based on PlayStation releases. I don't think I've known a PlayStation re-release to come out that has a rewind feature.
A rewind feature? In what way do you mean by a rewind feature?
Well, you press a button and you die. You press a button and it basically rewinds your fuck up.
Oh yeah, no, you can't do that very easily on PlayStation. You're right. I'm not curious. That's why I'm curious why that is as well. Maybe that'd be something that'd be a nice feature if they did, if a company did release a game from the PlayStation era, and that did that.
Maybe the
as long as
Croc remaster might have them. Like the
Yeah.
company they're remastering Croc, so I don't know. Maybe that might have it. I don't know.
We're also getting a Gex remaster as well, which I'm looking forward to.
Oh boy, yes we are. Gex. Oof. I know the
I
person.
do love me some Gex.
I know the
So do I.
person. I know the person who's working on that.
We do.
Yeah. And I have offered it. I have offered to him and said, "Hey, if you ever need a European version of Gex to like maybe get the voices off of, just call me and just call me and let me know. I can help you out." But he's probably already got those versions. He's probably sourced them. It's like, don't worry about it.
We want Leslie in our version. Come on. I think his name was Leslie, of course, right?
The guy who did the Carry On films, Leslie. Ugh.
Yeah, that's the hard part. He's got a fantastic. I think he's so much better as Gex. If you could pick which one you want, that'd be a really nice little thing. But I do love Gex. I actually think Gex is like one of my favorite platformers on the PS1.
Oh, it's so
I
fun.
do love those games. Yeah. Gex Into the Gecko. That game is very special to me. I remember having that on PS1 for a magazine, and you had the Sherlock Holmes map, one of Sherlock Holmes maps on there, and I played that so much as a kid.
Yeah.
That and games like Toomba, I played a lot as well as a kid.
Oh,
demos.
Toomba, yeah. That got a re-release as well.
That did, yeah. I can't remember who did that one, but yeah, that one's. I heard that's pretty good as well. Eventually, I want to get them if possible. Well, since you're doing pretty good here, I know a game that you can do for this. You can play some Superman 64.
Where's the... Did I do it?
Up.
It didn't...
You missed it.
I saw nothing.
There was one above you.
I didn't see it. Oh well. I've completely lost where I'm supposed to be going, so... Ooh, look at that glass window. Sure would be a shame if I crashed into it.
There's a shiny in there, look. It's shining. You lost the race. Yeah, there was one, if you like, it was like far up. You had to kind of like curve up to get it, I think.
Okay, now
some silly enough silly things.
Now what's happening?
Now you're not getting any.
The time's not going either.
Maybe we've had a bug, Jim.
What's happening?
Bugged out?
I don't know.
It's cold outside. The cold sun night. We're gonna get sued for that one, aren't we?
I doubt it. What has happened? Have I broken the game?
I think you've broken it.
How? All I did was press X to resume to retry.
You pressed X too hard. You went ugh, and that's it. Broken off. I actually don't know what you've done. Maybe because you crashed and you said you lost the race, then you crashed. Maybe it's bugged out because of that reason.
Oh, wonderful.
Maybe just crash again. See what happens. Maybe it'll work.
Well,
going to the laser. Look at laser.
I don't know. Where's the end point of the race? Could I finish it? Could I get a time of 0-0? Can I be that person that's on the Steam leaderboards that has 0-0 time?
Get the camera quick. Take a picture.
I lost the race. Mate, I wasn't even participating in the race. I don't know what happened there. Oh, we decided to do it this time.
Hey, there you go. Look, Orphan back. I'm going to pull it into a Jira right now. Don't worry, and I'll send it back in time through the DeLorean. Sony will get to know. Great Scott! I found a bug.
Do I have to do this perfectly without missing a single ring?
I think I literally think you missed, because it would say you missed one, right? If you missed too many, it'll just game you over, right?
I guess so, but like... Oh well, we'll see. Try my best to get them all. Can't see.
We got it. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been tinkering to replay these, so I might have to play Ratchet Clank 1 again at some point soon.
Jeez.
Oh goodness, it's free there.
Oh, you have to do this perfectly.
You lost the race. Yeah, I think if you miss too many, that's when it goes like.
It's hard enough as is.
I actually don't hate Superman 64. That's a fun fact for you, Retro. I don't hate that game. It's not the worst I've played. It's a bad game, but it's not the worst. I actually got through the ring levels to get to an actual, like, playing the game part, and that's when the game goes terribly. When you actually have to play the game.
Oh my god, this is hard enough to control without the inverted controls.
What games did they make? I wonder. The people that made Superman 64, I'm thinking of.
Oh, I think it was Titus? Was it Titus
yeah.
Software with the... Yeah. I don't know.
The only one I could kind of think of was Superman 64 and Kingsley Adventure. They're like the only two I can really think of.
Kingsley? I heard of that.
Yeah,
one.
I think it's called Kingsley. It's like a little fox, like a knight in shining armor, kind of like fox character.
Yeah.
And you went around and it was just like a typical platformy kind of Zelda-y kind of platformy kind of game in 3D. It was okay. It wasn't nothing like special, but it was okay. But I never that was made by Titus as well. Or was it Titus? Well, that won't be the right way. Titus.
Also, I've just noticed, Jim, your name is showing at the very bottom of the screen, but there's no picture for you, so it is your avatar that is not working in reactive.
Gosh dang it! I'm gonna have to find a way to change that. Maybe I'll change something else. But maybe would a static image work?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably put a static image there somewhere. I'll figure out what to put in there.
I can't... Oh my god, this is so hard to do.
Wolfenbach, me and Salik have done like a fusion dance. That's what's happened. Like, shoo. Or it's like an employee badge. Hello, my name is Master Stu. There it is up there. Yes, that's the one that you missed before.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah.
I cannot do these ring things, they're too hard.
Yeah. I think it wants you to miss like less than 3. But you don't have to do it, right? You're just missing bolts, right? If you don't... Excuse me, sorry, if you don't do these.
I have no idea. You get bolts if you finish them?
Well, I thought I saw bolts. Like, it gave you a score. I'm guessing those bolts, right? I don't know.
Nope, I have no idea. I've not finished one yet. They're too hard.
Oh, did you not finish the one with the spinny ball things? The lasers?
I have not done it. No, I haven't done any of these ring.
Oh, the ring ones, no.
No, I've not finished any of these. They've been too difficult.
Coconut rings are too hard.
I just wish the controls weren't inverted. If these controls weren't inverted, I'd have a much easier time.
Oh, you can't switch
I
it in
can't
the
change
options?
them now.
can't remember what game I played recently. Yeah, it was Deadly Premonition. That game has inverted controls, like it's really hard to figure it out. It's just shooting a gun. It's awful.
Oh, why are you so close together? Okay. How? What the fuck? Oh.
You
Oh.
missed one.
Thank you for the rain, making it rain shinies. Very nice.
Ooh, lots for me to collect. Lovely.
Oh, all the little kobolds, they're at work, they've collected them all. Alright, I guess I have to do this fucking thing without missing a single goddamn ring.
Why would they make you continue to go through, though, if that's the case?
I missed one ring and it said you lost the race.
Yeah, but I mean, like, why make you go through this if you missed one ring? Wouldn't you just be like, you missed one, the end? Like,
I don't know.
Why make you go all the way through if it's going to give you a game over?
Because the developers were feeling cruel that day. So if I miss one ring, I might as well just crash the ship. There's no point.
Yeah. Unless you want to practice, because practice does make perfect, right? So. Did you have many platformers for PS2 when you were younger?
Probably? I can't remember without stopping to think.
Without thinking. Yeah, it's fine. I'll try not to distract you while you're doing the ring-a-dings. If anyone in chat wants to say what they played when they were younger, platformer-wise, I'll be quite interested to hear.
Shit! I'm not doing these. These are bullshit.
That's it. You missed. Bullshit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you miss one, there's no point. I'm not wasting my time.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm going to
Tornado. Tadanda.
Yeah, I'll go here. See if I missed any bolts here.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like Earth.
It does a bit, yeah. Maybe that's the point of it, right? Maybe it's like a take on Earth. To place an armory on there.
Welcome to the Megacorp Armory. I'm here to give you a guided tour of Megacorp's magnificent achievements.
I haven't even done this tour. Hey, Drake. All right. Thank you.
Megacorp manufactures everything. Repair products, pet toys, and even
I think we got a skill point for shooting the rockets here.
I got a skill point for destroying all the rockets, yeah.
Yeah. Here's a game I always wondered if you've ever played. Did you ever play a game called Fur Fires?
No.
That's a game I really enjoy. You play like you play parents of like animals that gets captured. So you have like all these different animals. Like you have the poor robot kids are now murdered. You play like a what do you call them? Like flying fox, and you have a penguin, a dog, a cat, kangaroo. What ones were there? There's like a dragon, like a little Welsh dragon in the game.
Oh.
And all sorts. And pretty much you play these characters that all have their own different abilities. And you play like a giant stage, and they have like guns, and you shoot like enemies and collect the kids that are littered around through like puzzle solving. It's very interesting, and I loved the game personally a lot. It was released on Dreamcast, PS2, and the PC. Very good games.
I heard of it.
No. It's not really well known, but people do play it. Like generally like it. I never bought it on. I got it for PS2 and PC. I bought on PC like dirt cheap as well. It's like £2 or something.
Oh, nice.
Really good games.
Oh my god, why did that? I didn't even press that button. Alright, never mind. Doing it again, I guess.
Time to do the tour. I thought you'd perk up as soon as I had said the word Welsh Dragon.
You can read me like a book. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Yes. Definitely that.
Get rid of all these stupid squirrels.
But yeah, it's a good little game. They all have their own like abilities, like the kangaroo can jump higher, the dog can dig and like dig through holes and go to different areas, and the cat can climb stuff, and the penguin can swim, of course.
Oh, nice.
And the dragon can glide around. It's a really good little game. Highly recommended. If you like platformers and shooting games, really good.
And I am playing this, and it is both of them.
It is a mix. That's why I like this game. Probably because I like Fur Fight, so.
I advise that you refrain from feeding the local wildlife. They can get quite testy. Here's another mission. I forget the name of. It's really big and goes really far.
You'd hope it did for a missile. This way you push me off the bridge, and I'm going to push all of you off a bridge.
Maybe there's a skill point for keeping them all alive.
Oh, maybe. Didn't think about that.
Galaxy cruise rocket. Lobo into a black hole. In the return, you'll always be remembered as one of Megacorp's furry pioneers.
That's one thing I do miss these days, though, like a demo.
Oh man, demos are back in style.
Yeah, I guess so. This year they've given quite a few good demos away. I did download one and I didn't get to play it.
The one and only choice.
What's it called? The game with a H. Holston. It looks really good. And I downloaded it. I'd like to say April, May. I just never got around to playing it.
And don't forget to visit our souvenir shop. Goodbye.
See ya. Oh.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
See, yeah. I thought there was something.
It paid to follow the tour.
Yeah, I thought I had the feeling that it'd be something to do with the tour. Excuse me, what?
Alright, check the rest of the planet, I guess.
I'm trying to think, did you get another platinum bolt doing this one?
I honestly do not remember. Oh, cracked his head open on that post.
And it gave you some more bolts, so it was worth it.
Absolutely.
Well, you can buy a new gun, right? With that much bolts.
I'd be able to. I will go and find out.
Momentarily.
Oh, actually, well, we've got an ad break, so I'll find out while the ad break is on. So be right back. 2 minutes, everybody. I'm actually going to get some more water. Right.
Some more water.
Be right back. All right, we are back. I was just saying to Jim, I can go through like 1.5 litre bottle of water a day. When I go to the supermarket, I'm loading up, and my shopping back home is getting it back home is always Quite a task because it's so heavy with all the bottled water I bought.
Might get delivered to your cave.
I don't know. Never really thought about that.
If it's something that's quite heavy, maybe you can get it specially delivered so you don't do your back in or anything, right? So
You could do.
not that you're saying you're old or anything, you know. As we are the same age, as we get a little bit older. You know?
I see.
Ooh, that's a cool gun with bouncy bombs. Although they don't home, it's the only problem.
Devastation over a very wide area.
I can imagine that being really good against a boss that's like a big sized boss, because that'll just go everywhere, right?
Yep.
It's a neat little gun, though.
Again, killing the amount of enemies the game wants me to kill for these things is always a task.
Yeah, they I don't know if it's based on like how hard the enemy is, or if it's just how many. But yeah, it's a rough one. Oh, that mine gun is really good against that. Holy moly!
Oh, I just remembered. I need to find an action figure for this guy who's hanging around in here, isn't he?
Oh, what action figure?
I don't know. I think he mentioned something about some kind of Quark action figure, but I don't know.
Yes,
that
was for the guy that was like, "Get me a Quark figure, and I can get you a thing that can suck in bolts or something." Right?
Yes, that was the one.
Yeah. I don't know if it's here though. That's the thing. It could be like in an earlier part of the game, but
oh jeez,
it might be. It might not be as well, right? We don't know where it is, so
could be in a part of the game I've not been to yet.
Potentially, yeah. So that is quite a big upgrade, to be fair.
There are no enemies in here whatsoever.
No. Clear them out. No, you didn't check the vending machine for a gun. I think you had one at 100,000 bolts.
Oh, I could do.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Have a look.
Really hoping the game layers on these bolts, though. It seems to be doing, but I think I might have to move on to the next planet. I don't think I can do anything else here.
You did. I can't remember if you got a second platinum bolt, but you definitely did get one. So
I got another one near the guy who wanted the action figure. So
yeah, I kind of remember it a bit now. Yeah. So you kind of done here then. So
guess so.
Until you get the fan figure.
New planet.
Ooh, brand new. Smorg.
Bolden to Bolden.
Bolden was really tough for a call.
It was. Can't remember what I got here. Oh, I can actually come here to upgrade things using the bolt. So I want to stop off here anyway.
Armor and stuff are cool, wouldn't it? You can upgrade here.
We'll find out, I guess.
On the adventures of Planet Mold.
Alright. What can I buy, though? After I refill all my ammo. Can't get that one. All that. Shield charger. Force field technology at its best. Protects you fully. And also damages opponents who touch it. Could?
That was a lot of money. Holy moly.
Oh, the Rhino?
Was it a Rhino? Zodiac.
Oh, Zodiac. Words cannot describe the devastating force of the Zodiac.
That is ridiculously expensive. Holy moly.
Yep. Although I imagine if I just don't spend for a bit, I'll probably do alright if I do a few competitions and things like that. If only I could
Yeah.
win those bloody ring races, that might be alright there, but they're way too hard.
Yeah, I don't like inverted controls. It's like the worst thing in my eyes. So, yeah, I'm not into that one. Was it Insomniac that made these games?
Yep.
Yeah. They know how to make a good game.
Oh, yes. Ah, here's the mod shop. Yeah, this sneaky guy. So this guy... I've got 10 platinum bolts. 2, 4, 6... Oh, I could buy everything here.
Get them all. Acid mod. Ooh.
Yeah, mini rocket tube lock on.
Oh, and a bounce. That's gonna be ridiculous. That's on the bouncer.
Oh, everything.
It's sold out.
Yep, all those bolts I found, all gone.
Oh, we have to find some more shinies to replace them.
I guess so. The burden is heavy, but we will cope.
You got me to carry him if you need to.
Alright.
Oh goodness. Wolf's back.
I got all the guns. I've now become Texan. Yeehaw. Yippee-ki-yo,
Yeehaw.
kaye, I guess.
Right, cowboy. Yeehaw. I kind of love that gun. That's a cool gun. You're gonna need to get loot.
Oh.
You're gonna need to get your 10-gallon hat now. No, you don't take it.
Oh, I don't go for at least a 10-gallon. Don't get sick. Oh, I'll try my best. I think my quota for being sick is up for this year. I should be good now for the rest of it. I hope.
Cross my fingers so you don't get sick again. Here's a game series that I played when I was younger, and I thought it was a bit overrated. And these days, I'm still kind of feeling it a little bit, but I do feel like I understand why people do like the series a lot as well.
What?
The Medal of Honor series.
Oh, Medal of Honor. I've not played one of those.
No, I owned Medal of Honor 2 when I was younger. I didn't have 1, but I did play 2, and I played the first one that came out on the PS2. I played that one, and it was actually pretty dang good.
Oh.
Oh, sugar. Oh, you did say something over there last time, didn't you?
There's a bolt over there. Can I go get it?
Ah, look, you can swing on the thing there. Can you see?
Oh.
On the left. Inside that dome, there's a swinging point. Look, you see it's flying up there? On the right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I see it now. Okay.
So there's got to be a way you can get over to there, right?
Must be.
I only played the old ones, the World War II ones. Yeah, they're kind of the ones I played as well. I don't know. Like, I remember when they got released, people was like, "This is a 10 out of 10 game," and I don't know. It wasn't for me. I liked Red Faction more for some strange reason. When I was younger, anyway. Maybe my taste wasn't that great when I was younger.
Yeah, I can't say I played any of them.
Yeah, I never really, because also back then you didn't have the PlayStation Network or anything, so there was no online. It was just a single player story.
You were
and it was
lucky.
good, but like it, yeah.
You need the
very
broadband. You'd either need
Which
the
I had.
broadband adapter, or you would need a slim PS2 that had Ethernet built into it. But
Exactly. Yeah,
And even
I it didn't run very well. I never played Metal Gear Solid 3 Substance and playing that online. That was a trip.
Oh, I had online? Cool.
Yeah. So there was like a bunch of modes you could play. One of them was so one of the modes was that you all play guards. So you had like I think it's like 6 or 7 versus 1, and the one played Snake, and everybody else played the guards. And you had to go and try and find Snake and take him out before he gets to the exit.
That's fun.
And you had all these. Yeah, it was actually really cool. And you had all these people that played guards, and you could do like taunts and salute each other and do all these kind of funny things. And one of them played like Snake for free, and in Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake has like a lot more capabilities with his like stealth and stuff, which blows my mind. You haven't played Metal Gear Solid 3 yet, since it's a freaking stealth game, and you love stealth games.
I do like my stealth games. Yeah, it still blows my mind a little bit. I always think of Metal Gear Solid 3 as being a PS3 game, not a PS2.
Yeah, it's so good looking. You'd think that as well. Yeah, the bounce is great, Wolf. I'm loving this gun as well. And yeah, so one person plays Snake, and he had like all the stealth options, and he could take people out in one hit if he grabbed you and stuff. It was really fun. And the goal was just literally like there's like 2 or 3 exits, and Snake can't get to the exit. If he does, he wins. That was a fun little game mode. Yeah, they give you a lot of ammo for it too, Wolfpack. They give you free ammo per bounce ammo. It's pretty dang good compared to like the nuke, which gives you 1. Man, imagine if you bought this gun early and you used this gun, you'd be flying through the game. Holy sugar.
It also does help that I upgraded my armor quite substantially.
Yeah. It does help a lot. It's a great gun. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3, yeah, great game. I was thinking about replaying that, but since seeing it's going to be remastered soon, I might wait for a release on PC and eventually play it on PC.
You might be able to help me something without spoiling anything of that game, but is the word Delta important to the game or not?
I can't think of anything, but it might be. I don't remember the story very much. I remember like parts, like the actual story points itself, but I don't remember like particular words or anything. Why? What makes you think of Delta?
Because the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 is called Metal Gear Solid Delta.
No.
And it irks me a little bit because if you know that particular alphabet, you'll know that Delta is not the 3rd letter of that alphabet. It's actually Gamma.
Yep.
It goes Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta. Delta is the 4th one, so why did they call it Metal Gear Solid Delta? Did somebody literally look at it and go, oh, Alpha, Beta, there's no C, so Delta must be the 3rd one, right? Did somebody literally not research that properly? I'm interested to know. But
I'm curious myself now.
Yeah.
Maybe I think to me it sounds a bit like a screw up personally. I don't want to be kind of rude to say that, but it feels like that's like a bit of a screw up. Oh, I've got a feeling I know where that bolt is, but it's to the left, I think, of storage. You see a bit of land on there on the left.
Well, it was inside the dome, so I need to go to the end, I guess.
Well, yeah, because there's a little bit. You see where on the left there's a little bit of land at the start. I wonder if you
Oh. Oh god. Get him.
Let's kill these guys.
I can't jump over there. It won't let me. So.
Oh, you can't. Maybe not then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking if you could go over there. Sorry.
Hydrate. All right. Oh, hey Rex.
Ooh, water gun hydrations. Dang.
Mm-hmm. Rex is serious when it comes to hydration. How you doing, Rex?
Oh, I am too, Rex. So I'm very much pleased to hear that.
Oh, are you kidding me? Oops. Oh, jeez.
Don't die. But I'm a huge fan of Metal Gear Solid games. They're fantastic.
Window goes in, window goes out. Window goes in, window goes out.
Oh no! I hate when that hurts me inside when I see that.
Oh, I need to go this way.
Hello, Rex. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. Yeah, but that hurts my soul when I see it pop in. 'Cause that's the thing I'll be like, lock.
Oh my god, there's a
Yeah.
whole lot of boxes down there I never saw before.
Yeah, that one's the rarer version as well for retro, so it's quite expensive for I don't know about these days, but it was the most expensive version. Nice. That comes into so much clutch when you get that upgrade. Yeah, the Substance Edition was the one with the online as well, retro. It's a really good version. And he also had some fun minigames too.
Oh, I need to get playing those. I started at the beginning. We played Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 on stream. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how
watching
well Metal Gear 2 has held up. Really held up well as the second game.
Yeah.
Of course, we didn't get it in the West. We got the first one in Europe, but we didn't get any others.
Did we get the first one?
We got the first one on the MSX. Japan and Europe got it.
I didn't know we had.
Because
I didn't even know we had an MSX in Europe. Damn.
Oh, it was very rare. But yeah, we got it. And second one didn't come out. And I was playing through Metal Gear Solid and I was thinking to myself, there is a lot of stuff in here that is directly in Metal Gear Solid. Like, even to the temperature changing keys, that was in Metal Gear 2.
Yes.
I'm like,
It was.
wow, you really did copy paste a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it felt like this was the game that was meant to become Metal Gear Solid 2 in a sense, right? We're just gonna use parts of it. Oh, it's mine. My volume's not fine. I can't fix that. I'm sorry. I got myself maxed out, I think. Let me have a check. Ding, 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 ding.
Is it hot?
Yeah, the game volume.
You might have to. The ducking is working. You might just have to speak up.
Yeah. Is that a little bit better? I don't know if I'm a little bit louder or not. I turned myself up to 100%. I'm doing the shrug.
All right, hang on. Oh god. Ah. All right, I adjusted it a little bit.
Okay.
How do I get over there?
Can you swing?
Oh, yeah.
Just remember to hold the button down.
Yeah. It's smart ass. Got him. Okay.
The problem with that, Mr. Wolfenbach, would be those kind of games are very, very in-depth. And I don't think Mr. Orange has a lot of time in his hands to play a game that's super duper in-depth.
Oof, I have to be in the right mood for it. And after going through a rule of rose, which taxed my brain and patience to its absolute limit, that's why I'm in the middle of playing a super fun, happy cartoon shooty game where I don't have to think that much because I need it after what Rule of Rose did to me.
That song's still playing in my mind. It's kind of evil.
Ugh.
I'm with you there, Wolfen, but there are some games that I like I like some of those games myself. I just think sometimes you gotta think Mr. Orange is very busy 99% of the time. Doesn't really have time to play, in particular, these kind of games, sadly.
Oh, God.
Especially when you don't understand them. You can't really experience it, you don't really understand so much. Sadly.
Yeah.
Oh, bum. Oh, you're on all the way back. That is so annoying. Maybe get some ammo. I think you can get a gun now, right?
I think I need 150.
Oh, I thought it was 120. My bad.
Oh, there might have been. Let me look again.
Have a look.
Oh yeah, what's this? Hover bomb gun. Detonate at the right time and blast your enemies to bits. Okay.
To use the hover bomb, press circle to launch the bomb, then
Blowing
press
enemies to
again
bits
to
does
detonate
sound
it.
fun.
You can control the hover bomb by holding down circle and using the left analog stick.
You say so, love.
That sounds fun.
It was that one. And... Right.
Yeah, I'd highly recommend the Metal Gear Solid games. I didn't beat 4. I did get like majority of the way through 4 and I just stopped. I need to play that one at some point again. That's an interesting gun. What's your experience with the Metal Gear games? Did you only just play 1 and 2 and that was it?
Oh, I played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and that was it. Didn't really bother with them after that. And I have no idea why. I don't remember why I didn't carry on.
Well, that makes sense. I'm guessing it's probably due to the fact that, for the most part, we was more towards a PC gaming community, and we just probably. Because I rarely bought PS3 games since I moved to PC gaming in general. So I guess that's probably part of it.
It might be.
It's not a bad gun, actually. It's a fine gun.
As long as you remember to time it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, the one on the Game Boy Color is actually really good too, if you ever get a chance to play it. Ghost Babel, it's called.
Oh.
Very, very, very underrated, that one.
Literally blows them to bits.
It blows them to smithereens. Like Co-Orca Gym. Do you remember that one? Co-Orca Gym.
I do.
It's a good little video.
Oh, Orca Gym.
Got blown to smithereens.
Makes my egg go a little funny.
One game series I actually replayed recently, like recently is in like a few months back, was Armored Core. I played the first Armored Core and I was like, man, this game does not hold up very well.
I've heard that.
I really tried, and I quickly stopped.
Do you actually own it, or did you?
I had to play I don't have the money to buy it right now, but like if and to be fair, prices for that game these days is probably gone way up because of the FromSoft curse, right? So,
FromSoft is the golden child now, and everyone wants their games now because they want to look cool.
yeah. They're the new Persona.
They're like, I had From Software games before, they were good.
Yeah, me too. I have Quan. Great game.
Oh my god, there it is.
And if third player was in here, I'd fight him to the death. So I know he says he doesn't like fun. Nice, you got them all now, right?
All that I know of. Guess I can leave now.
So I want to be a little cheeky and ask a question about something quick. Was his actually last time you came here, they captured you. That's why you couldn't get the bolt, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, so this time you can.
How do I... Is there a speedy way back to my ship, or am I going to have to walk all the way back? Oh, wait. Hang on. I just saw the pad.
Oh, what card games did they make, Bryce? I'm actually curious about that.
Oh.
I never knew they made card games.
Was it called Lost Kingdoms or something?
I never heard of that, seriously. I've never heard of it.
It was on the
That is
GameCube.
interesting.
I think they were on the
Okay.
GameCube. Yeah.
That's probably why, because other than Resident Evil and Killer 7, the GameCube was kind of like not really used for me. Oh, I've seen this box art before. Oh, Sugar, okay. Oh, they're a publisher. Oh, they're a developer and publisher. Okay. Oh, well, Sugar. I'm going to have to look into that then. Thank you, Bryce. Guess I don't know my shit then.
Oh yeah, From Software, like,
Loads of games.
they put out loads of games. They didn't make any headway though, because like I found that they have good atmosphere.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, first off, again, like, it's a tale as old as fucking time at this point, but if they actually bothered to sell half the games they made in Europe, we'd know about them even more, but once that did, they did do, like,
Quan.
Yeah, Quan,
Quan!
Oh. So, oh my god, thank god I was just looking down casually as I was talking, because there's that down there.
There's a little bolt down there.
My god. Okay.
Maybe you have to hover down there from dropping off the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you have to land on a beam, maybe. Yeah, nice.
Quan and... There was a game called Echo Night Beyond or something, I think it was called.
That game looks really good. Yeah, I saw that one.
King's Field, like, they've got good atmosphere to them. It's just the gameplay can be a bit jank.
Rob really likes Kingsfield. Really big fan of those games. Yeah, I actually watched him play Kingsfield for the PS2. And it was looked very good, but extremely hard.
But they sold, they sold bugger all basically. Nobody bought them.
Well, it didn't help the magazines shit all over the scores. I remember Kingsfield 4 for the PS2 got a 3 or 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
Because if a game was difficult back then, it wasn't just it's a difficult game, it's a bad game. Which is a little sad, might be. And I actually prefer to have my games to have a little bit of a challenge with them myself. But
There's a lot of Kingsfield DNA in Demon Souls, Dark Souls,
yes,
and there's
absolutely.
There's another series that did Otargi. Anybody remember Otargi?
That sounds familiar.
I was about to say, what? None of you? Yeah. Games that are very Demon Souls like on the Xbox. They reviewed quite well. I have both of them.
Yeah.
But it would not surprise me if absolutely nobody in this chat had ever heard of Otargi. Or is it Otargi or Otagi? I don't know.
Otagi, I think maybe, but that's an Xbox game, so unless you was like Ratchet, unless you're Halo or something, they're not gonna know. Like, tell people how many Dino Crisis games there are. They'll probably say 2, right? So.
Some people only know the first one.
Yeah. To be fair, I wish I only remembered the first one. To be fair, 2 is a very good game, but I don't like the action. It went the way of Resident Evil 4.
Oh, it's a full-on... Dino Crisis 2 is a full-on arcade game.
Yeah, I didn't like it as much.
There's nothing survival horror. Oops.
Yeah.
There's nothing survival horror-y at all about Dino Crisis 2.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
And,
let's have to wait.
and also they killed off my favorite character in 2, which made me sad. In a stupid way as well. Do you remember the characters in 2?
I didn't play. I have a copy of 2, but I've not played it yet. I picked it up recently, so I don't know.
I'll keep my bloody gob shut about that character. This character dies. I ain't played it.
Yeah. Played Dino Crisis 1 on stream, though. That was fun.
I love Dino Crisis 1. That's a game that I wish a certain company who I love dearly would work. That's something I'd love to see. I do love Dino Crisis. Yeah, I love Dino Crisis. I wish Capcom would release, like, I know they've done the Resident Evil collection, and that's pretty nice and all, but I wish it did more than just release a version of it, right?
Damn it.
I want to see like a full-blown, like, fix up all the models and put achievements on the game and whatnot. That's what I want to see from Dino Crisis and the Resident Evil collections, personally.
Yeah. Well, it'd be nice, but who knows? I'd love a style of Dino Crisis in like Resident Evil that we're getting nowadays. That'd be really cool. Imagine what you could do with that.
Yeah, Resident Evil 2 remake.
So many cool jump scares you can have from all the dinosaurs and things, but they're just not interested.
I don't get it either, because Dino Crisis was a very high-selling game when it first came out. It's just the third game was what killed the series.
The third game was absolute hams.
It was awful. It was god-awful. And it only released on Xbox. Like, I don't understand why people would be like, oh, it only released on Xbox, it's so bad. I wonder why, you know. I'm sorry, I know there's a lot of Xbox fans around these days, and Xbox, in my eyes, fantastic brand, fantastic consoles, but the first one was not it. I'm very sorry. The first console was bad, and it killed off another one of my favorite franchises, which was Toe Jam and Earl as well.
Toe Jam and Earl 3.
Awful.
Xbox. The first one, that was a. I'm sorry, I don't know if I agree with that. The Xbox, the first one, was a darn good machine for what it was at the time.
Absolutely, but a lot of the games that come out on it weren't the best. Like, I can't think of very many, like, other than like Halo. I can't think of any games.
Yeah, I'd have to.
I can't think of any. Grabbed by the Ghoulies. That's kind of. That game deserves like Game of the Year for its theme song at least.
I'd say maybe the Fatal Frame games. They were on Xbox.
Yeah.
I know they were on PS2 as well, but weren't they the best versions on Xbox? Yeah.
They have extras on it because it was like a later release. But yeah, those ones I'll give you that. Yeah, they have a better release on the Fatal Frame games. Yeah.
Is this a ladder? Oh, it is a ladder.
Yeah.
I don't think I've been up here. Whoa! I have. That is some. That is some fast-moving lava.
Oh, good luck with that.
Oh, okay.
There's got to be a vault for this. There's got to be.
I don't know.
That looks a bit too quick, but you can do this. From my end, none of the FromSoft PS1 games were ever seen in rental, and stores. So a big problem was marketing from word of mouth. Yeah. And that's why a lot of their games are very expensive as well, retro. Word of mouth was a real... Oh, you almost made that. Good try, though. That was a really good first try. Yeah, that's the kind of the problem, and you know, you need marketing in every division. Even these days, you need a lot of marketing, even though...
Hey, I know those pants.
Consarn it! Here's the problem.
Excuse us, sir. What are you doing here? In this galaxy?
I can't control where things break. I just fix them.
Surely someone in this galaxy can...
Shh! I know that, but they don't. I get triple time and travel expenses.
Ew. What's that?
Some dead-burned fool flushed this perfectly good Quark action figure. Sure, it's a little ripe, but look at that craftsmanship. You want to buy it?
Oh. 20,000. Well.
Dang. Well, maybe you can teleport back here, right?
I don't think it's going to let me. I have to fly back.
Well, bum cheeks.
Looks like I need some more money.
Yeah, that's needed for that nerdy guy. He's like, oh, can I have a Quark figure? Oh, you fell in the cheese.
I did fall in the. Oh, I fell in the melty cheese.
Nacho cheese.
Oh, game, don't do that to me.
Yeah, Xbox did have some good releases, but I just remember like a lot of like sequels to games and stuff just didn't sell in the end, from the Xbox at least.
Oh, let's not forget that Xbox had Panzer Dragoon Auto.
I've never played Panzer Dragoon
before.
Oh,
it's really good.
It's too expensive.
It's dirt cheap.
Is it?
Panzer Dragoon Auto is dirt cheap.
Oh, that's the rail shooter one, right?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that one I haven't tried.
Oh wow, I don't know how I escaped that.
Yeah, that one I've seen you play, and I think I might play the PC version of that as well.
Jet Set Radio Future. That's another one.
That's a good game.
Shenmue 2. Sega threw a lot of love at the Xbox.
They did. Shenmue 2 is a good game as well. Retro, you're tickling my my fat. I love Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden Black. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna concede here a little bit, right? I'm gonna shut my fat mouth and concede a little bit. That's a good. Blinks is terrible though. No. You're not getting away with that one though, Retro. Blinks is bloody. Blinks is pants. That cat can go down the bloody pipeline. That's gone.
Wow.
That's out of here. Made by the creator of Sonic. Yeah, bloody shit game though.
Was it? I don't know.
I don't like Blinks very much. Right. I know people that do though.
The opinions expressed on this podcast do not necessarily reflect the views of me or any studio I work for or anything like that. The views solely expressed by Jim are Jim's alone, and it is him that you should pelt with potatoes or whatever the choice fruit of the day is.
And I don't like fruit or vegetables, so they'll definitely hurt me. Nah, in all seriousness though, it's not something I personally like. I will say that, yeah. It's not something I personally like.
I don't know. I've not played them.
I remember when it was like shown like this is gonna be the killer of Crash Bandicoot and PlayStation. Yeah, they got like really bad reviews. I didn't sell very well. Let's think up there.
Yeah, I don't know how you get that. Yet. Oh, this is that platform where I can like get a shit ton of bolts actually.
Yes. But I haven't played Blinks in a very long time, Retro, so what I think of as a teen and what I think of as now are completely different things. I do go back and play old games and figure out I actually kind of like them a lot more as I've gotten older. So
yeah,
maybe that'll be the case for Blinks most likely as well.
One sec, I'll read that after I've done this. Oh, okay. Can I... If you woke up and found out your whole body changed into a... what would I do for one whole day? Lounge around and just... I don't know, chill, I guess. I don't know. Not sure, really.
I'd be ringing him up and saying, can I have a fly somewhere? Can we go to another country, please? Could we go to Japan for a day?
Fly about a bit, bother some people.
Yeah.
Set fire to the government. I mean, what?
Wait, that's Skyfalls.
Oh, yes, that is, isn't it? Oh, God, this is the one with the... Oh, they're not appearing. Okay.
Yeah,
I forgot there was helicopters here, but they're not here now.
I would say they give a lot of bolts of helicopters, so it's a bit sad they're not appearing.
I didn't destroy them. I thought I just had to avoid the propellers, so I didn't go anywhere near them.
I thought you could. I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. But I do agree with Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden's a great game. I love Ninja Gaiden Black. It's extremely hard, but love that game. And Jet Set games are extremely good too. I never played one though. but I love the music from those games, and I love the art style and graphics for those games.
Did I do this before?
I can't remember.
Yep.
Oh, this actually looks quite tough.
Oh god.
So what was you thinking about giving a go after you finished old Mr. Clanky and Ratchety here?
I don't know. Oh.
Oh, what the? You got scammed.
It's over there. After this, I don't know. I'd probably go back to the things I was playing before. Could finish them off.
Yeah, I can't leave half finished. One game I personally would like to see return. Not for you to play, but just in general. I'd love to see the Twisted Metal franchise come back. A huge fan of those games.
There we go.
Nice. Is that one, or is that two? You got two in this area now, yeah?
Don't honestly remember. Oops. Oh well.
Into the cheese.
Do I have to do that again now?
Well, the bolt.
Yeah. I don't think I do. No, I think you keep them. Well, I think if I do... Oh yeah, the robots are ahead, so... If I absolutely just destroy these guys, they should...
You gotta be doing the bounces on them. What a great gun. Games I've come back and played later on. I actually found it not as bad as before, but I'd say one game that I'd be putting in at least would be like Resident Evil 6. I never played that. I'm thinking it's bad, and when I recently replayed it with, it might have been you.
No, you didn't replay it with me.
No, it was Stefan then, and I played it with Stefan. I was like, this is pretty bad, but not as bad as I remembered.
I didn't have to take my memory deletion capsules. At least I think I didn't. I don't know. I don't remember if I could have taken my memory deletion capsules or not, so...
We're gonna have to play that, you know, at some point. And go through the pain again. Cleanse our souls of that game. The story of Ada Wong and Agent Orb.
Oh boy.
I still can't believe it took us like 45 minutes to do one puzzle.
Oh, it was insanely how bad that was.
That is, yeah.
Oh my god, how many... You die! Thank you.
Yeah, I was actually really upset when I heard that as well, Barra, like with Tony Todd. That's such a shame. What a fantastic, like, person.
Tony Todd? I'm not familiar with that person.
He's mostly known to be like the actor on Candyman, the Candyman films, a horror icon in a sense.
Oh, all right.
But he's been on lots of films like my mind's gone now. But he's been on lots of films over the years, and he recently passed away. I think he passed away yesterday or today. It's very sad.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. I remember there's a lot of people that was like who love Dead by Daylight really wanted him as a character in the game, and they didn't. They kept saying no, not this time, not this time. It's not going to happen now because he's passed away. So at least you get a voiceover, which I don't like that personally. Sad.
Oh yeah. Not gonna happen, is it?
He was in a remake of Night of the Living Dead, yes. Yeah, he was very good. He played Ben in that, if I recall, didn't he? Barrow? Very good.
God, you take a beating.
Yeah, those rockets don't... I noticed those rockets don't do that much damage. And, like, it takes quite a lot more than it should. To kill.
Need them bolts, though.
Need just a little bit more to get that walk figurine. Do those flying drones have to individually kill those enemies to get XP for it?
I think so.
That is pants.
It's slow.
Yeah.
Definitely not a place for this planet.
No. Question I was going to ask you actually quick. I was thinking about recently. Oof. At least you can get no more XP now.
So I can get the action figure.
Yeah. So when we was younger, we was brought up on like Mario, Sonic, those kind of characters.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think these days there's characters that have got a big enough brand behind them that can be made into a Sonic-esque character that will be remembered forever? How many do you think there is for that? If so.
Well, probably Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank. Like, he's pretty standouty.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm thinking off the top of my head. Yeah, Crash is another one. Spyro.
Yeah.
Spyro's pretty well known.
But they're more known from like our eras. Like, I mean, like more modern era. Like from, let's say, the last 10 years. Do you think there's any characters that people made in the last 10 years that are stand out enough to become a brand in heroes? Like, I think
they already are. I mean, Among Us. That's one.
Yeah, the Among Us is definitely one. Yeah.
I see
think like
toys for that all the time.
Nathan Drake maybe would be he's quite a famous brand character for Sony, right? Nathan Drake.
I guess, yeah. Obviously, Zelda, Link.
Link's always going to be, yeah. And the games always also help as well, because those games are bloody good. Even though I'm not the biggest Zelda fan, like, I know their games are really good. Like, I like the older ones more than the modern one.
There you go, right here. Choke on it.
There you go, pal. See you in another year.
Almost as bad as Moneybags.
What did he mean by that?
Alright. Go give this to that guy then.
Could be so helpful. One character I like the look of. I think could be pretty good in the future. Will be Astrobot.
I was thinking Astrobot, yeah.
Yeah, that one. I haven't played that game, but it looks very good.
Oh yeah, a lot of people really like Astrobot. Not played it yet though.
And it's kind of like a blank slate kind of character. It isn't super standout-y, but it's something you can put yourself onto because it's like such a cool little. It's just a white robot in a sense, right? It's a cool little white robot. Kind of reminds me of like Eve from Wall-E, for example.
Oh yeah, it does
Very,
a little
very
bit.
clean-looking character. I like that.
Yeah, I can get behind that. Yeah, Astrobot will probably be a big one for PlayStation.
I'm glad, because that dev team did a good job of that game.
I think maybe, like, I don't know if we'll have icon, like, things as popular as what we used to have, because there's so many now. Back then there wasn't, like, back then when it was a choice of Nintendo or Sega, you only had, well, Nintendo or Sega, and I know there was, like, other consoles with other 3D platformers, like Bubsy or whatever it was, or whatever the mascot was for the Lynx things, but like they still hang around, but they have nowhere near the impact. And it was hard back then. But the popular ones, they're popular for a reason. It's because they're good.
Yeah. There'll never ever be another Boogerman.
A pick and flick adventure? No way.
Booger! I remember playing that as a kid and hated it.
Oh.
These days I think it's terrible, but it's like in a fun kind of bad way. Is this game in 4x3 or 16.9? Sorry.
This is PS2, so it's 4x3.
4x3 is that?
It might have a widescreen mode, but I don't think it works well with the retro sync. So I think I tried it at the beginning, like options, camera, is it? Widescreen is on. What happens if I turn it off? Oh shit, I had it on this whole time. I didn't even realize. Okay.
There you go. Did you get a lot of money for destroying those lampposts? Maybe the bouncer might be good for farming some bolts.
Maybe. That's weird. I don't remember switching that on. Okay.
The PS2 does not like that, does it? It's like hell.
No. Good eye though, Zap. Thank you. What tipped you off to that? Oh, it looks stretched. Yeah, I suppose it did. Oops, my bad.
We can only hope, Barra, that they'll do something like that. It's horror's in a really strange point right now, so I'd like to see. I'd like to see something done with that. I agree. Yeah, that was a really good spot, Zap. I didn't notice that myself, so... Very good spot.
I need to remember where that guy was now. Where was he?
I remember he was off the course a little bit to get him.
I don't think it was this way.
No. Yeah, I think it's more that way.
Having grown up doing the transition to widescreen games, it's something I notice a lot. Fair enough, yeah. I must have turned it on at the beginning by accident and forgotten about it. I think he's down here.
Definitely is. That Meat Train was a very good film. Mr. Orange wouldn't know that film, sadly, but it had Vinnie Jones in it as the bad guy in it. Old man Vinnie Jones. And, yeah, good film. Nightbreed was pretty good, too.
Which film is this?
Yeah. Midnight Meat Train.
No, don't know that one.
There's you know who Vinnie Jones is? Mr.
Yeah.
Orange. Yeah, it has him in it as a lead villain.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Has a pretty good story to it, actually. Quite liked it. PS2 does the same stretch thing, but then you call it, hey, 16 by 9, please. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I haven't watched the reboot of Hellraiser. I watched the first 3, and I really like Hellraiser as a story. But I heard a lot of the films after 3 were bad, so I just didn't watch them. I think I watched one on Sci-Fi when I was like 10. That was like Hellraiser 4 or 5 in space. The rest I don't remember very much.
Sorry, one sec. Cutscene.
You should. Oh. Yeah, sorry.
Cool. Mwah. I'm taking the captain home before the humidity gets to him.
The armor magnetizer is now active. Bolt pickup range is increased.
Sweet.
I like the fact that he kissed it. I don't think that's where it came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hellraiser 3 was the one with like CD Man and stuff, right? That one was pretty bad. But it was like so bad it's good. At least they could blast stuff and just walk away and it'll just shoot.
That's true. I suppose I could look around the rest of here for bolts.
Yeah. You should wolf them back, like, in a it's so bad it's good fit way. Don't think it's gonna be good, like, actual good. I am a bit of a horror snob. I do like my
You do.
I do love my horror games is even worse. Like if I'll completely bitch about anything about horror games if I don't think it's good. It's in first person. Nice. So you get, if I recall, you get a health up if you get your guns upgraded and the XP up, right?
Guess so. I didn't know I could stand up here.
Must be a bolt around here, right? To scream
Yeah.
secret.
No, but... Go away.
That's a game that needs a remake as well. Was dying. I think that's EA. So. Oh, there is a bolt. We got put there. Maybe the spider bot.
Alright, okay.
You did a little spin.
Do a spin.
Do a little spinny. Look, if there's any way you're gonna make me not afraid of spiders anymore, just make them spin on the spot. I like that.
How come sometimes when I pick up a bolt it has an animation, sometimes it doesn't?
I don't get that either. I get that. Yeah.
Well, I nearly called it quits on this planet, but I'm glad I didn't now.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Zach. Like I said, you gotta love how creative the level designs were. There are some games that I've played that I'm like astonished how good the game design is, like the level design is. Like Shadow Man, for example, blew my mind when I played that through. I was like, wow, this was really well designed. And like Legacy of Kain and Ratchet and Clank, Crash, so many good level designed games, like for a platforming experience. Yeah, I've told this story a few times. He has to play Jak and Daxter 1.
Yeah, not a franchise I'm familiar with at all.
Just don't play the sequels. Some people like him. That's me.
Okay.
I'd be into that, Barra. Like, I don't care if the character's androgynous or not. Like, I'm cool with, as long as they're a cool villain. That's what I care about when I watch my some of the best villains in horror of history have been androgynous or feminine or females.
I was about to ask, what's androgynous mean? Are they from the planet Andromeda? Andromeda? I was like, oh, okay.
It's like a yeah. It's like feminine.
From the planet Androgena.
Andromedy. There's a TV show, Andromeda. You now got me doing it. That's cool. I'll have to look into that, Barra. Like, seriously, I have to. That sounds really good. That sounds really up my alley. I'll have to look into it. Oh, ad.
Oh. No, we've got ads. All right, okay.
And don't forget to visit our souvenir shop. Goodbye.
What happens if I sit on here? Will it take me somewhere?
It'll take you to the moon. Take me to the
All right. Okay. And on that note, we'll... fucking squirrel. Be right back. Right. Back. I think we've got 45 minutes left in me. Then we'll call it. I haven't done anything new in this stream at all. We've just been going around cleaning up after...
Hey.
Cleaning up the other things.
It's a part of the game, though, right? You've got to go clean up after yourself.
Yeah. I didn't even think about all the skill points that I should be finding as well. I'm like, oh god, do I need skill points to buy stuff? I don't remember.
I'm not sure. Did that car what does that car actually do in the level? I can't remember. But he fell off the top.
Car? Oh, it just takes the tourists away.
Oh, I wondered if you could actually go and do something on that.
Oh, you got a point. Can I actually get in the tourist van?
Yeah, or on top of it and like walk away on it and see if I can last.
Oh, I tried. It flew away. There was a invisible wall that... Fuck off. There was an invisible wall that stopped me from...
An invisible fuck off wall? Yeah, see, that's what's up. So the androgyny's having both male and female characteristics.
Oh, okay. Right.
Think of someone like Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror, for example.
Oh, okay. God, I haven't seen that film in years.
Yeah, that's one of my favourites. I loved acting in that as well. It's fun. One in the film, of course. I'm too young, but I did do a stage play when I was younger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used.
Okay.
I kind of love how simple this is. Like just a little tour for the kids, kid robots.
Further any questions? No? Have a safe trip. And don't forget to visit our souvenir shop. Goodbye.
Bye. That's another. Actually, saying that, another game
Nope.
that's an Xbox game that I forgot completely was on the Xbox alone. I think I'm quite sure for the longest of time it was an Xbox only game. Psychonauts.
Oh, Psychonauts. Yes. That's a game I need to replay. It's been a while.
Yeah. I didn't ever play the sequel, but the first game.
No, I haven't played the sequel yet. For anybody out there who has not played Psychonauts, do yourself a favor and play Psychonauts.
Please, I beg of you, play Psychonauts.
It's so good.
And it's cheap. It's really, really cheap these days.
It's really good.
It really holds up.
What do I dropped off the thing. I've just been there. Gone. Smolg is the new one. I probably should do something new in the game this stream.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm sure there'll be a cutscene or two.
Yeah, that's my problem as well, Retro. I'm trying to go back to my old games, and I literally got Silent Hill 2 remake bought for me from my sister, and I was like, oh, but I want to finish this first, so I'm trying to finish old stuff before I'm thinking play something new right now.
Yeah,
got the same kind of problem. Too many games and not enough hours in the day.
My goodness.
Wow, this looks great.
Huge. Oh. Donut. Thank you, Rex.
Didn't even share.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll take the crumbs off the floor, no problem.
Oh my goodness, I should have my hook. Oh, hello. You're the Protopets.
And if I got Doritos thrown at me like that, God, I'd be happy.
Oh, cock.
And balls.
Fine.
Ragdolls.
I'm going the other way.
I select death. Wow, this is quite expensive there.
And we have reached the warehouse planet.
I'm looking forward to playing it though soon. The remake of Silent Hill 2. I've heard so much good stuff about it. Very excited.
Come on, I need to level you guys up. Get on with it.
It takes them forever to kill anything, doesn't it?
You grumpy grumps.
Sounds like me when I wake up in the morning.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, huge warehouse. Could be anything in here.
God, those enemies do a lot of damage.
They do. Whoop.
Those little drone bots ain't very good, right?
No, because they're the lower level.
Yeah.
All my guns are the lower level ones, so.
At least with these guns, you've got like range on them. With the other ones, you have to get up close and they just whap your hell.
have none of that.
One game I was wondering, did you ever play Time Splitters?
It's on my shelf. I will play it sometime.
Yeah.
I have Time Splitters 2 on PlayStation 2. I have Time Splitters 1 on PS2 and Time Splitters 2 and Future Perfect on Xbox.
On Xbox. And that came out on PlayStation 2, Xbox, and Dreamcast. Not Dreamcast. GameCube, I think.
I don't think I ever saw one for Dreamcast unless it was North America only. That would be really unusual. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be really unusual.
Yeah.
Anything hidden? No, I don't think I'll be able to tell you.
Boing.
Oh, right, there's one spawning them. Okay.
Good way to farm XP though, right?
Might be. Something's after me. Or was.
Something you could do over there.
Oh, precious health. Thank you. Ooh, ah! Oh god. There.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Get a bit on the bottom.
Alright, I'm good. Saw something I could shoot back there. What was that?
I think it's like floating. Like something you can interact with.
There we go. Dynamo.
Oh, do you see that up there? Do you see it?
Sorry, one sec.
That's right.
Oh, yes.
I see it shining.
Yeah, good eye.
I learned from the best. That's why I got good eye.
I will make like an Australian and say good eye.
Good eye, mate.
Thing is, how do I get to it? I'm pretty. I probably have to like climb up higher.
Yeah. Oh. Level up. It's another good game series, actually. Ape Escape. Did you ever play any of them?
Ape Escape? No, I didn't. Quite limited with the amount of games we could even. Like, we were poor. Like we couldn't buy games for shit. We rented.
Yeah. I was curious because I know you might have rented them. So they're going to be saying you went to the video shop quite a lot.
Yeah, we did. Although usually I'm one of those kind of sentient entities that will, once they find something they like, they will kind of stick with it. So yeah. So
yeah.
like when I rented Parasite Eve 2 from the video shop, I would constantly rent that because it was such a good game.
Yeah.
I'd rent some others. One good one, we had a Namco gun con. One favorite was Ghoul Panic.
Oh, that's a fucking. Oh, sorry, swearing. That's a really good game. I really like Ghoul Panic. That's a rare one these days, I think, as well. Ghoul Panic.
Yeah. Fun game though.
Yeah, yeah. I like the G-Con. Oh, look. Actually, there's a gap between egg. He said, look, you can see there's a little lip around it. You can go. Can you get there? Yes, you can. And there's a direct ahead of you.
Oh, I can hit that from all the way over there? Alright.
Look at you.
I'm moving further away from it, so I don't know. Maybe this is a really long path that... I don't know.
There's gotta be some other secret here. Maybe skill point or something. Wait, oh no, you've broken the game.
Oopsie daisy.
Quick, call QA.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Now you see it. Now you
Just like
now you don't.
Oh, wait,
I don't know how I did that.
Now you see it, now you do.
Yeah, now you see it, now it stays there. Okay.
Just like that.
Broke the game again.
I love breaking games. Yeah, this has got to be the way to do this. Look how high you up now. Shiny, shiny.
There we go.
Yay! Good job. Good thinking as well.
Just follow the path and it will take you.
Yeah. Ghoul Panic. That's a good. That's one thing I miss. Is like a video shop.
Yeah, we had a good one called Star Video. It's now a little grocery store, supermarket kind of thing, but we still drive past it quite frequently, and I just think, oh, that used to be a Star Video where we rented all our games and stuff. I can still see in my head the shop floor layout, exactly where to go for the games I wanted. Go down, you go in the store, you take a left, you go down the ramp, and there's all the PlayStation games at the back.
Should have made Star Video in your left and then too.
Do I go down there? Yeah.
You could try.
Yeah, I figured something bad would happen.
Yeah, we had For Your Eyes Only was our video shop. And, yeah, I used to go to the video shop a lot for my Genesis / Mega Drive games as a kid, and I used to always pick out like Toe Jammer now, and a lot of we also had a lot of like American only games, so they were Genesis ones. That was at the video shop.
Oh.
So we had like Growl and Robo Kid, for example.
All right. Yeah.
So that's how I got to experience like a lot of the American games, and also the Sega channel. We had.
Yes, you had the Sega channel, didn't you?
I did.
You played actual version of Pulseman.
I did the English version.
Yeah.
Hurry, Pulseman! So good. Yeah, I got to play that. Wily Wars. That was a version I got to play. There were quite a few games I got to play as a kid. I was quite lucky. We had the Sega channel, like Romance of the Three Kingdoms. That was one that was I wonder what that does. Romance of the Three Kingdoms was a American only game. Shadowrun, also an American only game. That's a really good one. Shadowrun for the Genesis. Yeah, I was very lucky.
You were.
It was cheap, very cheap. Like, one was like, "It's a $10 a month. Do you want to try?" And I was like, "Yes." And they said to me, they come and went, look, you can't take out the cartridge. You have to keep the cartridge in. I was like, okay. And as soon as I left the house, I'd take the cartridge out.
Wow.
Because I was stupid. I was a stupid kid, right? You know, and it'd break from time to time, and they'd be like, "Okay, you can have it for a month free because it broke." And yeah, like we had it more often for free than we had to pay for it because it kept breaking breaking down all the time.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Incoming! Get down! What the?
Hello,
Ratchet and Clank.
you lucky devils.
Angela Cross.
Has just sent you a galactic greeting.
Guys, if you get this message, please meet me on my home world. Just so you know, I found my old ID badge. I'm pretty sure we can still use it to infiltrate Megacorp HQ, but you're gonna have to hurry. Before the Protopets completely overrun us! Oh, and sorry for the balloonogram. It was the only thing I could get off this
We hope you enjoyed your galactic greeting.
That Angela is quite resourceful.
Yeah, she thinks of everything, doesn't she?
She also appears to be in great danger.
Alright. Sorry, Karen, with what you were saying.
That's fine. And I was just saying, like, I remember when I played Shining Force 2,
Yes.
and for the very first day I got it, I played Shining Force 2, and it broke on the very first day of having the Stego channel.
Oh,
And
okay.
I didn't break it; it just broke down on the very first day, and they said, since it broke down, you can have it for 2 months for free. So I was like, great.
Oh, that's not bad.
Is it fakes? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem. There.
It's not
So I
bad
got
at
it,
all.
so- yeah. So it literally, it would be like having, in a weird way, it's like having Xbox, you know, Game Pass. You know, it's like a really old version of a Game Pass. You'd get these games for free for a month, and every month it would change what games you had. And every so often it would run back to the games that you had before. So you'd have, 1 month I might have Comic Zone in there, and the next month I might have, you know, Toe Jam and L2 or something like that. So it was a great little thing. Like, it was so advanced and ahead of its time.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it just occurred to me who that voice actor is. That is the same voice actor that plays... That is... Sally, that must be Sally Acorn from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. She was around a lot of these kind of games, weren't she?
I could tell when she threw that grenade. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know who you are now.
I'm gonna have to look it up in a bit, because I think you're right. She was so good. Sonic, is it Underground?
No, just the Sonic the Hedgehog with the really good evil Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah, I thought that was Underground though. When it Underground was the bad, the dance.
Underground was the one that everybody remembers, but nobody ever really talks about it anymore, other than it being just very, very 90s.
I remember.
Yeah, it is Kathy Susi. Yeah, we worked that out on the last stream, but I forgot to do any research into what she actually did, but I could tell just by her delivery on that line. I'm like, yeah, I know who you are.
The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the dark one, was really good.
Yeah, the really scary one. I swear, one episode of that still gives me nightmares occasionally. Just the way it's done, it's like really creepily delivered.
Dark, yeah.
Where were you when the brains were handed out? Fuck! I hate that. I hate that. That whole sequence is just nightmare fuel.
Long John Baldry, yeah. And that was
I have to give myself a promotion.
Promotion.
That was him.
Pingus.
I've heard him. Like, he was a country folk singer.
Yeah.
And I've heard him speak outside of him doing that role, and I'm like, oh my god, you just sound a little bit angrier, and it's you.
I wonder if he knows how mean and loved he was by the community.
Probably. I think he died in the 90s. I think.
Oh, that's really
so
bad.
I don't think he has any idea of. I think anyway. I'm not really sure, but died some
really
time ago.
I like it, like, because when I go to, like, when I went to the UK Comic Con, if I ever seen one that I personally knew when I was younger, I'd always make sure, like, hey, you're really loved within the community and stuff, just to. But sometimes they don't know, and it's a little bit sad.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's Sonic. That had a really banger theme song as well. Yeah, Sonic. That one, yeah. Yeah, Sonic Underground is the one with the bloody musical instruments, if I recall, right?
It's the one where they play a song every episode.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's really bad and cheesy. But they went for like a darker vibe when we was like teens. Like I know Batman Beyond, that was quite a dark show.
I was it? I remember. I can't remember what it was called. Was it Batman Adventures or something?
Adventures of Batman. Yeah.
Yeah. One of them was really good. I just can't remember the name.
I think so. We was kind of lucky. We was born in like an era where like Batman was like really, really good. Like Batman, the cartoon was the original cartoon, like on the Channel 3 or wherever it was on when we watched it. But like that was really good. Then you had films.
Had what? Sorry?
You had the films. The films were really good.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, like we had Batman, Batman Returns, Batman Forever, and Batman with the credit card. Can't remember that one. What it was all called.
Batman with the credit card. Okay.
Yeah, don't remember Batman? He had like a Bat credit card in one of the movies. He's like, I'm gonna put in my Bat credit card.
Batman, how are we gonna pay for these new costumes? Don't worry, I have American Express.
I have Batman Express. Don't worry about it, Robin. I'll pay for your suit. And then after that, it kind of like went to pants, and then they said, "Oh, we're gonna reboot this." So they made Batman Beyond, and it was like a darker version of. It's like when Bruce Wayne becomes an old man.
Okay.
So, yeah, Bruce Wayne becomes like an old man, and he gets like a new kid to take over his like role.
Oh.
It's like, I need you to like take care of the crime, and I can't do this anymore. And it was really good. Oh, was it called Batman of the Future in the UK? I'm really shocked. I don't remember that also. Like, that is news to me. I remember watching it, but I don't remember that. That is cool, actually. Neat. I liked it a lot, though. That was really, really good. I was a big... I liked the music. I liked the whole, like, futuristic techno vibe to it. It was great. And the games weren't bad either. The games weren't awful. Yeah, Terry McGinnis grew on you, though. He's a punk kid at first, and then he kind of grows into the roles like, oh, he's actually interesting. Like, I don't want to poo-poo on cartoons, yeah, sorry, but like a comic characters and stuff, but like, I don't really like Miles Morales as much as like Peter Parker. And I feel the same way with Terry McGinnis with Batman, but I still feel like they got their own place. They're both really good in their own way, so it works out.
Alright, I leveled up. I've got full health again.
You got full health, and you're leveling up really quick. Look how much bar you got already. You just
leveled up. This looks like...
It looks like a skill point.
I don't know what that is.
I also really liked X-Men Evolution as a kid. I was really into that. So.
Oh, Hypno. What was that?
Hypno drone part.
I think I said Hypnomatic or something.
Same like that, yeah. Same part.
It's in my gadgets. Hypnomatic. 1 out of 3 parts. Okay.
Alright. Now let's find out the other ones, though. It looked like a TV remote at first. X-Men, yeah, it was really good Wolfenbach. I was a huge fan of Evolution. I'm a huge fan of like the character Nightcrawler from that series, so him in Evolution was like god tier. I really love that character.
All right.
Hey, look at that. You zoomed through this section as well. Dang.
Yeah. Surprising myself a little bit. Mind you, all the bolts that I've had.
Well, you started off this.
Been able to really power up.
Yeah, you started off 0 on this level. You started. You're at 50,000 already, so.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't there another route you could go? Yeah.
Yeah. This one, the one I failed at miserably.
Yeah.
A couple of minutes ago.
We won't fail at this time, though.
Speak for yourself.
I trust you.
Oh, I should have stopped off at the shop. I'm an idiot.
Oh, at least we've played some console. Not the video game, though. That's kind of fun.
Was a Nightcrawler video game?
Bouncer. You ever heard of the Bouncer video game?
No.
Ah, okay. It's an interesting it's an interesting one. It's a game made by Square.
Okay.
And you play. It's like a beat 'em up, like Streets of Rage style. But it has like an RPG leveling system with it, and you have 2 AI that's always with you.
Okay.
And they're awful. And they level up. They don't level up individually. So you kind of have to play all the characters level up all at the same time to kind of like make sure you get through the levels easy enough. But the problem is, if the AI kills an enemy, they steal your XP, and they don't get the XP. So if you level them up too much, and you play, let's say for example, I made this one character who's like super overpowered, and I switched to another character in like another story to get like, because each character has their own individual story.
Okay.
So if I leveled up one character like really high and finish his whole story mode, and then switch to another character, and they're both in the same level, this guy's gonna be mega overpowered, and your character's gonna be weak. So what's gonna happen? He's gonna steal your kills.
Oh, all right.
And you don't get XP, so it's a bit rough. But and the story's a bit jank. But I love. It's got like a so bad it's good charm to it for me. And it has like the best like entrance, like not entrance, but like introduction. It just goes the bouncer. It's really bad. The bouncer every time, and every time you go into the menu, so you can go like into the options back to the main screen. The bouncer. Go out, load game. Oops, I accidentally didn't click load game. I'm gonna go back in. The bouncer every single time. It's
boy,
great. I love it. It's so bad, it's good. I'm weird like that. I'm not someone that's like sadistic and like I'm gonna play every bad game of all time, but sometimes playing like a bad game could be like interesting because like don't make that mistake, right? You know, if you ever want a game developer saying don't make the same mistake, that's got to lead somewhere, right? Because
I don't know, maybe
directly ahead. Yeah, but the Bounce was a Square Enix game. I know Nightcrawler did not have a game, sadly. I would love that if he did, though. They did make a Wolverine game, and that was really good.
Oh, wee! Well, I know there was a bolt now.
I like the fact that it's like you get so stiff and like ragdoll, the bad ragdolls. It's so good. That's a game that's good. The X-Men games on the Mega Drive were really good.
Oh, is one of those games the one you have to you have to soft reset to progress or something?
Yeah. You have like I think it's like a. I can't remember the cat's name. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done, Mr. Orange. Dang, impressed.
Now, just one question. How do I get out of here?
How do I get down? Well, there is an easy way to get down, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh, over there. Okay.
I was actually going to say just throw it off the edge, but that works too.
Can I land on that? No. Whee!
Goodbye, cruel world! The thing is, Nightcrawler would make a good catch to have a stealth. He would. I think the X-Men as like a group would be a really good video game kind of thing, especially these days. I don't mean like make it like Guardians of the Galaxy and those kind of games, but I mean just make it like a proper like single-player video game with like a bunch of the X-Men involved in it. And just make it a brawler kind of game. It would be really good. And have some stealth elements, Nightcrawler stealth elements, or you can telepathically play as characters with genes, psychic vision and stuff. It would be really good. God, they're so weak, those drones. Look, take 20 years to kill anything.
Imagine if they were too powerful, then you'd never stop using them.
Too easy. Yeah. It's just like I think maybe there's meant to be guns that are, and drones that are meant to be leveled up early into the game.
Yeah.
I mean, really early.
My God, this is impressive for a PS2 game. Look at the draw distance on this stuff.
Yeah.
Really, really cool. No wonder these guys became first-party Sony. They really knew how to make the hardware dance and sing.
I'm trying to think, what games did they work on before Ratchet and Clank?
Spyro.
There was the Spyro. Oh, fucking hell. I'm saying, how did I not know that? I forgot it was. I don't know why, but I legit forgot the names of the devs of Spyro until you just said it. Yeah. Why did they not make Spyro Into the Dragon?
They were done with the series. I think they said they were out of ideas. And they wanted to just be like, yeah, someone else can take this. We don't want to do anything with it anymore. We have done all we can with Year of the Dragon. Let someone else take care of it. And oh boy, somebody else did certainly take care of it. All right.
Man, they've just sent it down a hole. Did they ever regret doing that? Do you think? Because I really liked Spyro a lot, and I still do. I just feel like it's a bit sad that, you know, it's just kind of like no one's doing anything with it anymore. even after the releases, remakes were like really good.
Yeah. Well, there was going to be some things, but people didn't buy Crash 4, so plans got cancelled.
What'd you expect? Like, I don't want to be rude to Crash 4 and the game, because I think the game's actually really, really good. From what I played of it, it's really good.
It's Activision, isn't it? It's unreasonable expectations. Yeah. They expect everything to sell 7 million copies, and when it only sells 3 million copies, they're like, this thing did not meet our expectations. And then, you know, Crash 5 was going to have Spyro in it, but plans for Crash 5 got canned, and therefore so did Spyro.
It's just strange, because, like, you think about it, it's like,
But apparently, I mean, there's rumours floating around again, because there always is, that Toys for Bob are working on Spyro again.
I'd love that.
So who knows?
Toys for Bob, I love your development team to bits. Love you so much. They always make some. I've always liked Toys for Bob games. I think they should rebrand it to Toys for Jim though, because goddamn, I love their games.
I think. Oh my god. Ah! Oh.
Nice.
Synthanoid has been upgraded to Killanoid.
Oh, they shoot rockets now. Oh, they shoot rockets. Was it you?
I ain't shooting shit. Oh yeah, they're pretty good now. Good, they leveled up at exactly the right time, because I was beginning to worry.
Do they level up again now? Or is that it with them?
I think. that's it. Once they turn orange like that, they are done. They can't get any more.
I think so too, Zach. That is a real... That would have made them so much money. Do you think so, Mr. Orange?
I have not talked to Toys for Bob once they rejected my pitch for a Sonic the Dragon game. Missed opportunity.
Yeah.
It would be definitely interesting. The mechanics would be quite complex.
Yeah.
I think it would be a sleeper hit. I don't think anybody would really get it until many years after it came out, and then everybody were like, "Oh, what happened to that game?"
Only people with really big brains can comprehend the game, right?
If you say your words, not mine.
You're intelligent. You could be. This game's only made for intelligent dergs, right? Come on.
It really is an immersive sim.
Yeah.
We pull a Terra Nova. This game is not for beginners.
Or we could have a George Romero like Sonic. What's George saying? We'd have a George Romero. Was it not George Romero? John Romero. The Daikatana. I'll make you his bitch.
Dig's about to make you his bitch.
Sonic the Dragon's gonna make you his bitch.
If you lack the quick mental reflexes that this game provides, please seek alternative entertainment. We repeat, this is not for beginners.
You can go play other games with little intellect. This is for big brains, though.
Well, I am about to make myself feel kind of stupid because I have no idea where I'm going now, but I'm sure I'll find out.
That's pretty funny, though. Maybe you got to shoot something to maybe knock something down. Yeah.
Maybe swap the old gadget here, maybe. Nope, that's not enough.
No.
Well, there's this roller here. I've got to do something with it.
We need a really good...
Oh, sorry.
We need a good drag.
Yeah, I think so. No, I will say I don't think the future of Spyro is completely gone.
I do love Spyro. I'm one of those snobs that I don't like that remake looking at Spyro, one after. What was it called? The ones with the figurines. That kind of Spyro. I didn't like that.
Skylanders?
I didn't like the Skylanders look of Spyro. I like the classic Spyro look. I think it's perfect the way it is.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, Mr. Orange, if there's the jump pad there, maybe you can use that to get over to the other side.
I was just thinking that. Time to go back and use this, maybe.
Mr. Orange looks ferocious as it is. We don't need the Skylanders. Look.
Do love there was brief rivalry with Naughty Dog, and then the two studios got along. Was that an Insomniac? Probably. Was that Insomniac or another studio? Oh, Toys for Bob. Oh no, sorry, Toys for Bob. Sorry. We've been talking about a lot of studios in the last 2 minutes. Oh, Insomniac, right. Ah! Hi, Katza. Did you have a nap? Welcome back.
Katza having a nap? That works out. Yeah, I really liked...
Oh, I see.
The Spyro remake. Not remake, but like the...
The Reignited trilogy was really good. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Really, really good. Their studio very much equipped for that, and then Activision said no. We need more people working in the Call of Duty mines because our expectations are forever more unreachable. But now, hopefully, with Kotick gone, and...
They're independent now as well, aren't they? So
I think Toys for Bob are independent now. I think they bought back their independence, which is quite nice.
Yeah. Which shows that they did make enough money and enough from their games to buy their independence back, right?
Yeah?
We gotta go from here. Oh yeah, yeah. I wonder if you can make that. Yeah, you can.
We're supposed to be on this roof.
Nah, well, we can break some more stuff. It's fine.
Might be a board up here. You never know.
Good point.
Maybe not quite. I'm glad you're back, Kata. Welcome back.
I'm hoping everything's alright. That's what I'm gonna say for now. Doing alright, love.
I don't think there's a bolt up here. I'm interested about that floating platform that I saw over there. Can I reach that? Oh, I probably can't reach that now.
If you had like a sniper or everything, maybe you could see what's on there, but yeah. Because there's one up there. It looks like there's one really high as well. Maybe that's just like background, but
maybe. I don't think I can quite reach that one.
We don't know how far back the checkpoint is either.
No, I can't remember where the last checkpoint was, so I'm not going to risk it.
Yeah, I'm very glad for that as well, Kata. Zap, like that makes me happy when I see stuff like that from developers like that. They can bring back their rights to make things as there's your checkpoint. You can test it now if you wanted to.
I could. There's that fella. Well, I don't think I can get back to that over there. I think that avenue might have closed off. I can always go back, though. I'm going to see what this fella in red over here wants, though.
Go ahead. You'd be doing me a favor. Sure.
Oh, sorry. It's just, I thought you were one of them.
Dear, dear, what I'd give for even an ounce of their feral ignorance.
A burden often accompanies self-awareness, sir.
Living with the abject savagery of one's own kith and kin is quite more than one can bear sometimes. No, the torment of it all.
I understand. I, too, am of a series designed to destroy.
Oh. In that case, I have something that may interest you. But may I first humbly request a meager few bolts for food?
40,000? Alright.
Always take your shinies.
Time since I've eaten.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Algon City, where Protopet Mania is in full swing. For those who've spent the past week in hypersleep, the Protopet is Megacorp's wildly popular bioengineered pet. Adorable, non-allergenic, and housebroken, fans of the creature have dubbed it the perfect companion. Between the Protopet's surprisingly low price tag and its lightning-fast breeding cycle, there may soon be more than enough Protopets for everyone. Darla Gratch, Channel 64 News.
Wow.
That reminds me of Critters.
The entire population of that planet will be devoured.
Unless we get there in time.
Will we get there in time? Okay.
2 new levels.
Not bad.
But yeah, it's nice to see dev teams be able to escape that kind of like. This,
oh yeah.
They can escape that and go back to what they want to do, make what they want to make.
Yep.
Good luck, Retro. Good final boss as well.
You got the final boss in FF6. Oh, alright. Good luck. Whatever it is. Look at all these orange weapons now. I'm getting good.
You've got quite a lot of them maxed out now.
I am wondering if I farm some bolts off stream, though. I probably will, just to get these weapons. There's no harm in me farming bolts, I don't think.
I don't think there is either. Do you like the Jack games, Kata? Like Jack 2 and 3 and such? Because I never got along with him, personally. I do know some people do like those games. Or quite a lot of people do, actually. Not for me. Yeah.
Tundra Waste, Grelbin, Algon City, Damosel. Alright.
I think that one is probably the one that's like story, and the one next one there was like the extra one, because
Grelbin.
Grelbin is the story one, I think. Because she was throwing a snowball at a monster, right? And that was a nice level, it looks like.
Oh yeah, she was throwing a snowball, wasn't she? I mean,
either way,
go and see. This next thing, let's find Angela. Traverse the ice fields. Yeah, all right, let's go. Let's go find her. Actually, what time is it? Oh my god, I've been going 5 hours. Where did the time go?
Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies. What are you thinking? You thinking? Time to take a break.
It might be time to be done for tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was a long time.
It is.
So we'll leave it, I think, on that note. I'll go ahead and
it was fun.
Save it here.
Loving you playing something a bit different, like with Jack and Dexter. I mean, Ratchet and Clank. Jack and Dexter's the next game that I was thinking of in my mind. Kato, you've got my mind stuck on Jack and Dexter now.
Oh, thank you very much. I have to come up with a sound for that.
You need like a make a rain kind of sound.
I have to find a suitable sound for the shiny raining. But yeah, thank you. Thanks very much, everyone. I think that's going to do it for tonight. Yeah, 5 hours. I've got somewhere to be tomorrow as well. I need to sleep up, but I think I'll probably be back tomorrow and we'll carry on with some more of this. But I'm also gonna get some bolts. See if I can find a good place to farm some bolts just for a tiny bit. But I am going to, like I say, leave it there for tonight. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out today. Thank you. Retro, Kata, Zap, Mal, everybody else, Jim, thank you as well for your presence.
Anytime. I really enjoyed myself. It's nice to see you to play a nice platformer. I love platforms.
Yeah, no worries. And I'll probably, to be honest, I think I'll just be back with more of this tomorrow. I did have a schedule worked out, but I thought, let's carry on with Ratchet and Clank. And like I say, we'll be doing that tomorrow. Okay, I think I'm going to pass you off to Care Level 0, who's playing some Metaphor, that new game from Sega and Atlas. So stick around for a raid. And like I say, we'll be back tomorrow. Oh, well, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if you'll be around tomorrow as well, Mr. Jim.
It depends if you fancy it or not. If you want me around, I'll come on, maybe. If I'm on early enough.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I'll be starting usual time. Oop.
Yeah.
Thank you. Starting usual time, 8 o'clock, about that time, so, yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and get online.
Should be home by then, unless I miss my training, which I will not be home by then, but if I plan things out, alright, I should be back.
I hope you have a fantastic day tomorrow.
I will, I'm just gonna go hang out with some friends, do some stuff. It's just gonna be kind of chill, really.
Good.
Alright.
It's good to hear that.
Raid incoming. Take care, everyone. Have a great rest of your evening and day and weekend, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Stay safe, chat. Take care, chat. Bye-bye.
Bye.